I never wanted again. anyone again.
All right, good morning, guys. Welcome to Lo-Fi Trading. I'm here. I started about a minute early. I'm too excited, guys. I'm too excited. I made that thumbnail last night, and we had, where were we at? I think we were at 24 subscribers, 24, 25 subscribers. And I get up and I come to the computer today. We're already up to 36 subscribers. I'm going to write it on the board. Look at this. The wife even made up a new subscribe thing for us. So we're at 36, guys. 36. Let's go, baby! Anyway, I hope you're having a good morning. If this is your first time joining me, it's as simple as this. I have an obsession. I have a passion for the stock market and everything related. I love to trade and I love doing commentary. So I put the two together and here we are at Lo-Fi Trading. So if you like this content, if this is something that looks like it's good for you in the future, just hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell so you can see me every single day, Monday through Friday from 8 until 12. So let's get started. First things first, we got to take a look at SPY. Just like I was telling you guys yesterday, okay? SPY is trading sideways every day at 8 o'clock. It's still turning off. 1 second. We're never going to work out the kinks. We'll just get used to it on the channel. And we know that at 8, that thing's going to go off right when I start stream. We tried to fix it yesterday. Anyway, guys, so we look at SPY and we notice, of course, it's trading at that 410. We talked about this 410 yesterday. We looked at the inflection point. So if we go back here on the daily, we got 2 points, 11.29 and 12.13 of last year, where this came up and it smacked its head right into 410. 410 isn't just an area, a technical area, but it's also a very psychological area because it's 400 even, okay? So, 410 even, all right? 400 even's right here, which is another very, very big inflection point. So you can use these psychological areas as key bounce areas. If we zoom out, you can see 400, it traded off this 400 quite a few times, okay? It broke through too. These things aren't perfect, just like these trend lines. They aren't perfect. But you can see that we are still trading around this 410. And I asked, please, just trade sideways. For everyone's 401k, for everyone's Roth IRA, please, SPY, just trade sideways for us. And it has been. And if it keeps trading sideways like this, look, we're already catching up. The 10-day moving average is starting to catch up. We're starting to come back, bring it back down to the mean, back to that trend line, okay? So things are looking really good for the market. We just don't want to see a huge, fast sell-off, and if we do, it better be accompanied by a huge buy-up. Kind of like this right here. Huge sell-off, huge buy-up. So if we see any kind of panic like that, we better hope the market can find a catch, find a bid, all right? So that's the SPY this morning. We're going to just expect this thing to trade around 410. If we start to see it break out above this area, we might want to look at finding some longs into some of our larger caps. You know, if the stock market starts to move up, you want to find good bids in your bigger indices like your Microsofts, your Apple, you know, and obviously you can take trades on whatever. I'm just saying, if you're following the market, follow something that moves with the market, like Microsoft, like Apple. So let's go over our trades really quick, and then we'll go over what's going on in earnings season for today. We also will be going over some of our gap up scanner. We got a few here on the gap up scanner. And once we get through all that, if anybody has any tickers that they want me to take a look at in chat, I'll be happy to. But good morning, everybody. Good morning, Ben. What's the Good morning, Ben. Ben, let me take a sip real quick. So that's a great question. What's the get rich jazz music for? What's the get rich jazz for musicians? You know, I think that's probably what's playing on in the background. But this is that nice lo-fi music. This right here is just going to keep us calm, keep us reverting back to the mean, making sure that we don't get too excited, because trading can be very exciting. You'll see when I start showing you some of my trades, I will get excited when I'm talking about this, but we always revert back to the mean, and that's what that lo-fi sounds on in the background. It's so that we can just calm down, take a deep breath, and know where our risk is, so that way we can work it towards our reward. So let's take a look at some of our trades here, guys. So if you guys remember right, I bought into Hive back here on the breakout. Okay, Hive looks like it pushed up, went up to about $4.30, and it pulled back down here. And when it pulled back down in our buying area, I told you guys on stream, we were looking at the 15-minute. During stream, I said I wanted to buy, I wanted to get in right here. Okay, I didn't. It took off without me. I pulled my bid. By the end of the day, I hopped down here to take a look, and I really liked where this was trading. So I ended up adding in very, very small share size, guys. We only have 50 shares in this, okay? I added in because I like this downshift, this down move, and this support here. So I bought it just above that support, knowing still where my risk is, okay, which is the low of day of my original buying price. And now we're just holding this, okay? I'm gonna watch to see what this does around this area today, because if this doesn't hold out, if I don't see good price action trading in this 360, I'm gonna get out of this. Okay, this is a very speculative stock. This is considered a penny stock, you know, because it's sub $5. So it's not something, you know. Look at in pre-market. We're getting gaps in between here, huge range gaps, you know. And right now there's a range gap of 4 cents, which actually isn't that bad in pre-market, but we're gonna keep our eye on it. That's just one of them that's going on. Tim Duncan's popping in here. Good morning, Tim. Brendan. Hey, Brendan. Hey, Brendan just subscribed yesterday. Brendan does some jiu-jitsu with me too. I help coach one of his boys, and his boy is probably one of my star students in jiu-jitsu. I absolutely love him. He came in, this just really kind of, you know, just like we all start. We don't really know what the heck we're doing, and he just got obsessed over jiu-jitsu, and I love watching these kids grow in these classes. So anyway, thanks for stopping in, Tim. Thanks for stopping in, Brendan. We're just going over our trades really quick. So we got through Hive, guys, and this second green line, you can see this second green line now is where my new average is. So after I added a few more shares into here, it brought my average up to $3.62, okay? So we're up on this trade a whole 32 cents. I know. I'm gonna go buy a Tesla. Speaking of Tesla, I'm still holding on to 2 shares of that Tesla. If you guys remember, we were talking about this yesterday. I bought in this 1 hour breakout, the anticipatory breakout here, because I know when Tesla breaks out of these channels like this, it starts to run, okay? So here we are. I bought this breakout. I just bought simply 5 shares. We want no sweaty trades. My hands aren't sweating. Your hands shouldn't be sweating when you're taking trades either. So I got 5 shares. I took 3 shares out here because of the psychological $200 area right here that we're bouncing off of. It also has back in December that overhead, that bounce where it bounced off of last time. So we also have a technical inflection point of $200 as well as your psychological level of $200. But guys, I have alert for the top of this. If this alert breaks through, or if this alert goes off and it shows me that Tesla is breaking through and it's breaking out, that just simply means that we have the opportunity to go a lot higher. So I really like where this is standing now. I really, really hope the best for this, and we're gonna see what happens here, guys. We don't want to move that. Let's go ahead and lock that so we don't do that to you again. And let's move this up here really quick. I just got to cover up some of my credentials. I just got to take a look at something really quick, guys. So what I'm doing here is I'm just checking my account just to see where my P&L is. Now what I do is I don't usually look at my P&L. I do like to look at the start of each day, just because if there's a large swing that I wasn't anticipating, I want to know why. I want to know why I'm getting emotional about my P&L. You know, if I look at it and I see we're missing $500 in there, but I wasn't monitoring it properly, what I'm going to do is I'm going to figure out what trade was I not monitoring, am I oversized in it, and why was I not calculating it for this risk? And you guys will see there's an obvious correlation here. I always ask, what is my risk? Okay, so anyway, if you're here, we got 9 people watching, and you haven't yet, hit that subscribe button. Right now we're up to 36 subscribers. My goal is 50 by the end of this week, and we are already cruising. We're already cruising that way. So if you find any help with this, any value to this at all, I would love for you to subscribe. I'm trying to create a like-minded group of traders or even beginners that are willing to learn. We can get together, we can bounce ideas and ticker symbols off of each other, so that way we can all be more informed. We can all chase this market. Well, we shouldn't say chase. We can all be in this market and make money in this market when the opportunities present us. So if you're here now, you've actually came at the best time. Okay, a lot of traders think that market opens at 9:30. I want to get here at 9:30. That's not the way to do it, guys. You don't just show up at 9:30. You show up at 8. You show up at 7:30. Hell, sometimes I've showed up at 6 just to get an early vibe on this market. Okay, and that's why I always start by looking at SPY. Is it trading sideways still? It's still continuing to trade sideways from yesterday. Okay, that building that consolidation at that 410 area only gives me more conviction to the upside. Let's continue on our trades. So DraftKings here is pulling back up towards the top. Like I've told you guys before, I bought this trade after it broke through this 200-day moving average that it was bouncing off of. Boom, boom, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. 8 times this stock has bounced its head off the top of this, okay? So what we need to keep in mind, guys, is that is called resistance. That means that there is a high level of demand in this 200-day moving average. But what happens here? It starts to consolidate. It starts to follow a trend on top of this 10-day moving average. It gets really tight here. This looks like a decent entry too, but I like this one where it creates this high cap, this high top right here. Okay. Now when I see this, you can hardly hear me over the music. Oh, I appreciate that, Mom. I'm gonna turn this down. There we go. Let me know if that sounds a little bit better for you. I want to make sure the decibels are right. I think that should be better though. Yeah. We're gonna continue. So DraftKings is just a real simple trade. After it broke that 200-day moving average and it broke out through there, it was really simple. A real simple no-brainer trade for me. I bought a breakout. Okay, if you look, these here, they're coming down like that. Oop, hold up. If you look on DraftKings, these here are coming down. They make these like, these kind of things. And after it made this third one here, I ended up buying on the pre-market right at the open just because it broke out of this area. Okay, and it looks strong. And then we had volume show up, which gave me conviction. Okay, and obviously looking at it now, I really, really wish I would have bought more, right? I mean, I really wish I would have bought more. But here's my plan, guys. It's still a little extended from its 10-day moving average, okay? Just a little bit. And I'm waiting for this 10-day to catch up. So if you heard me yesterday, I talked about consolidation. Consolidation is key if you want to see a stock move higher. If this stock just moved higher and higher, it would be called a pump and dump. Now, pump and dumps, you can find a heck of a lot of money in some pump and dumps, but those aren't exactly my trades. Those aren't exactly how I do it. So, you got to understand, guys. You need to play your own book. You need to play your own. You need to play your own vibe, okay? And mine right now is I'm testing breakout strategies. I play continuation longs after earnings. And I will play breakouts because right now I'm noticing breakout strategies are working. Okay, I love EPs. I love gap up bounce shorts. I play a little bit of everything, guys, but I won't get in it without knowing my what first. knowing my risk first. You always need to know your risk first, guys. Always. Let's continue on with these trades. So DraftKings, you've seen this consolidation. You've seen this squirt up. Now it's consolidating. I'm waiting for that 10 to catch up to add into it. This DraftKings is a conviction play for me. This is a trend play for me. I look at stage analysis by Stan Weinstein. In his stage analysis, he likes you to take a look at the indices on a weekly time frame. If they're trading above this 30-day moving average, which is always going to be yellow on my charts, you'll always know my 30-day moving average is yellow, and white is 10, orange is 20, 21, okay? So this 30-day moving average, it's trading above it now. So according to Stan Weinstein, this could be a area that we're going to look to take a trend change. So instead of this trending down like it is, that we have a new trend change in a stage 2 analysis and we start heading higher, guys. So that's what I'm looking for here, okay? So that's my Stan Weinstein's trend trading analysis. Try and say that 5 times fast. That's the whole correlation with this stock and also SOFI, which is the next one that we're looking at, okay? That's the whole reason why I got in where I did and why I am waiting to get in more, all right? All right, so SOFI. So I'm not big into the banks. I'm not a big banker. I don't know really what SOFI is. I didn't dive deep into the fundamentals, but I know enough about the technical patterns that I want to be a part of SOFI, okay? Now, let's see. DJ Cheeks. Yo, what did I just stumble on? Good for you, bro. DJ Cheeks. Darnell. It's good to see you, man. And I appreciate you stopping in. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button so if you want to see your old friend Weasel pop on here and you can say hi once in a while, I do appreciate it. Every day I'm here, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12. I take live trades in front of you. Right now we're actually going over our live trades now. And it's a beautiful thing, guys. It's a beautiful thing. I put it all on the line right here for you. You can talk all the crap you want. You can send all the love you want. It doesn't matter. I'm here to entertain you. And if you like, or if I can bring any value of content into your life, hit that like, hit that subscribe button, guys. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, baby. So back to SOFI. Guys, these are the pennants that I like to see, okay? So we draw these just to kind of understand where we were at. It tells a story. It paints the picture. So where are these? What is this green line for? This is where I got in, okay? I seen this breakout, okay? And I got into this breakout and I added in on this pullback here, okay? Which brought my average up, okay? So once this thing broke out and I got in on the same terms, and the reason why I got in on the breakout is because of this right here. This is earnings, guys. Kenny Blackford, what's going on? I'm very happy to see you here. I think it's pretty funny that a couple of old co-workers just popped in. Really, I mean, I haven't seen some of these guys in 15 years, 10 years, some of them. Heck, I think the last time I seen DJ Cheeks was at the Toledo Tough Man competition. I trained for a Toledo Tough Man competition and went there and I did decent. I think he was there my first year. I got my butt kicked my first year, and my second year I did decent. I think I was 1-1. I lost by decision. I couldn't carry on, but hey, that's what it's about. That sparked my my influence to actually start jiu-jitsu and start training martial arts because I realized I don't know how to fight. But anyway, guys, so SOFI, we took this earnings breakout, okay? It gaps up on earnings. Anything over 10%, I'm actually looking to take a continuation trade on. This I played on the hourly break. When this broke out on the hourly, I bought into this trade, all right? So after I bought into this trade, when it pulled back, I added in, which is what gave me this average. If not, my average would have been here at 691 on the breakout of the hourly, okay? Risking low of day. Okay, so you guys know where my risk is. I'll just put it in here. It's always going to be low a day when I'm taking these earning continuation plays. That will give me a better understanding of how many shares that I can personally take without having a sweaty trade. All right, so after getting that pullback, where we're sitting at right now is 75 shares. Okay, and if you remember on yesterday's stream as well, I was waiting for, same thing in DraftKings, this 10-day moving average to catch up so I can add 25 more shares into this conviction play. Okay, if it doesn't give it to me and I just continue higher, all right. I didn't realize I had two phones in here, but I do. So we get this push up, we get this accumulation, and we get another push up here, guys. Now look, this is accumulating on a descending pattern here. Okay, this descending pattern is starting to finally level out, and we're not continuing lower on this pattern. See how we're breaking through this pattern, just like we broke through it. Here's the uptrend. We broke through. We're coming back down. We're breaking through. What are we going to do from here? Now you can guess. Is this going to go up? Is this going to go down? I don't have a crystal ball, but I do want to react. So what I do is I personally have a understanding of what I plan on doing when this happens, okay? If I see this thing start to push up on volume in this area and it takes off, I'm going to expect a retest of this area. I will add in, if it takes off from here and pulls back to this area, I will add in then. Or if this were to come down or trade sideways more and catch up to this 10-day moving average, I would also add in. But I won't be adding into this thing if it gaps down and it puts in lows underneath my 10-day moving average. I will wait to see if this ends up being more healthy, okay? So these are my parameters. These aren't set in stone. These are just kind of set areas. Hey, so we have an idea. If it breaks through this, we know we're on a different trend change. If it breaks through this, we know on a different trend change. It's all relative, it's all speculative, and that's what I'm here for. I'm here to speculate for you. Now, guys, keep in mind, we have just a little over an hour before market opens. This gives us all this time to set up our watch list. It gives us time to go over our trades from previous day if you weren't here up until close. It gives us an opportunity to revert to the mean. When I say that, if you're getting too excited, you need to calm it down, you need to bring it down, and you just need to chill out, all right? Live trading can be fun, my commentary can be awesome, but if we get too excited when we're trading, that's when we make mistakes. Just like if you're rushing in anything, if you're getting too excited with anything, you don't think with your thoughts, you think with your emotions, and that's what gets you in trouble in trading, okay? So that's why we take relatively small share size, and we average in, and we cut our losses quick, all right? So in this SOFI trade, we're up 50 bucks, guys. It's just a simple trade that I took after an earnings gap up, all right? It was an earnings continuation play. It was easy to hold on to. I have not taken any money out of this because it is a trend trade, meaning this and DraftKings, I'm going to want to see go a lot higher. Lindsay Williams says, congratulations on the new podcast. You're the next Jim Cramer in finance. You know what's funny? I love that you said that, but you got to understand, if you bring up Jim Cramer's name in this world of live trading, everybody craps on Jim Cramer. Everybody does. Now, of course, I would love to be nearly as popular as his, but far less haters. If I can have less haters than that guy and as much attention, I'm going to be happy. Of course, if I get that much attention, regardless, it's going to pour in some money. It's going to make me happy. But I'd rather have people liking my content and not taking and making. They took Jim Cramer and they made a reverse inverse ETF of him. So anything he would say, they would do the opposite. So if he said, don't buy Boeing, Boeing's a sell, the inverse would buy Boeing, and his inverse ETF is actually doing really, really well. So I do hope I am the next Jim Cramer in finance, but I hope I'm the inverse of Cramer's Jim Cramer's finance. And I do need a button, like a pig sound or something, right? But yeah, so this no sweat trade, guys, in SOFI. I have not taken profit, so I'm not going to call it a no sweat trade, okay? I don't want to lose the $50 that I've already earned in this, but I also am not looking at this as $50. This is just the initial buy-in for a higher continuation on a move. I expect to double my money. Why do I say that? Is because my takeout price on this trend trade play is $14, okay? That doesn't mean because I expect it to go up to $14 that it's going to, that means that you should do your due diligence on this company to see if you yourself can find conviction and you yourself can find a good risk reward area like I did here. Okay, guys, let's carry on. The next trade is XM, which was another continuations EP play. Okay, when I say EP, it's called episodic pivot. Okay, there's a lot of different nuances when it comes to these episodic pivots, but me personally, I started calling them earnings continuations, because even if it's not classified as a true episodic pivot, I will still play an earnings continuation because I find that I can make money. Okay, now I only have about 60 trades on these, so I haven't back tested it fully, but I do know for a fact it does not work in a bear market. Okay, your earnings continuations, they're far and few in between. You're not going to make money on these earnings continuations in a bear market. So I'm happy to say it looks like we are breaking from that vibe of going down, 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 right, with the ship in this bear market. It looks like we're actually holding up very, very well. And if you guys heard me talking earlier this morning during market prep, we're still lingering around that 410. It's very good for us. It's very, very good. I'm happy that we're lingering. It's good for your 401ks. It's good for your Roth IRAs. It's good for America, okay? Actually, this SPY going up is just good globally, right? Because this is S&P 500 isn't like the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ only has stocks in the United States. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but the S&P 500 is a global ETF, and it has 500 of your best countries. Okay, we got Dave. Dave, good morning. It is good to see you. I'm glad you popped in here, and I absolutely love that you threw some ticker symbols in the chat. You guys, if you want me to look at anything, especially in morning prep, so before morning bell, which is 9:30, just throw them up here in the comment section. I will be happy to get to them the second I can. If you're getting any kind of value or content out of this, go ahead, hit that like and subscribe button so you see me come on every day, Monday through Friday from 8 until noon. All right? You're going to hear me. You're going to hear that spiel, guys. You're going to hear that spiel because by March, I want to have 1,000 subscribers. I am very goal-oriented. You know just as well as I do. If you're here, you're probably here because of me, and I appreciate you. I love the support. I love the love. Let's keep going. Dave, we're going to come back to those two tickers in just a minute. I have 5 more tickers I need to get through, and then we're going to run through that, and I can see it. I see you got Fannie Mae up there. I see it. So let's see, guys. We got XM, which is just another continuation play, just like SOFI. Just another earnings continuation play. It's looking good. You like my doo-doo brown shirt? I like it. So XM, we're up a few bucks. This is considered a no sweat trade. Okay, guys. Here's the reason why. I got in this trade on the earnings gap up, the break of the high of day. Okay. Here's where I got in, using this low of day right here as my risk. Okay, that's my risk. And when this thing gapped up, after 3 to 5 days, especially in the market we have been in lately, after 3 to 5 days, what I plan on doing is taking out half. So I had 25 shares. I took out half right here at the end of the day. Of course, after I get out, the market pops back up here, okay? And it starts to sell off. No big deal. I'm not sweating it anymore. Why? Because I've already gotten my profit. I've already taken profit out. I've already made money, guys. So, boom. No sweat trade. My hands are not sweating during this trade anymore. I'm not a sweaty trader, okay? Then I bring my stop loss. From here, I bring it up to break even. And the whole reason why we do that is simply because I'm protecting my capital, especially in the market that I just survived through, okay? A full year of it going straight down. We're finally seeing some capitulation. Tyrone Doctor, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, stay tuned, Doctor. I'm going over that. I'm going over my trades for the day. The ones that I took yesterday too. So he's a like-minded trader. Dr. Tyrone also takes out breakout trades as well. So DT was another earnings continuation play. If you guys remember, I was sweating on this trade. I was a sweaty trader on here. It was actually really funny. So it's all my fault. I always take ownership if I do anything that's wrong. I'll always take ownership. You'll see me there first, very first and foremost. Why? What can I do? If I take ownership, then I know what I can do next time to not get so stuck, right? I took 100 shares here, guys. My risk tolerance for this trade is more like 15 to 25 shares, and I took 100, meaning I didn't know exactly how much I was going to lose at low of day with my risk, okay? Now, I could have lost over $400 if I would have woke up the next morning and everything on its earnings would have sold off, okay? I put my big boy pants on and I decided, hey, I'm going to take this trade, right? I'm going to take this trade. I'm going to hold on to these shares. And sure enough, the market was strong. I knew the market was strong. That was part of the conviction. That's just part of being a trader, being here for morning prep and knowing what the sentiment is in the market, right? So DT at 100 shares, it gapped up in the morning. I sold 25 at morning open, 25 at the push, and then I brought my 50 shares of stop loss up to break even. So that way I have a no sweat trade. My hands aren't sweating during this trade anymore. Okay, guys? Then, after I brought my stop loss up to break even, those 50 shares, after 2 days, right here, of course, right before the ramp up, right here I sold another 25 shares before the close on Friday. The reason why I did that is because I wanted to lock in a couple more dollars worth of profit and then keep something worth holding on to. Because when you play these trades, you're looking for the win. You're looking for the big win on these guys, and that's why I use smaller share size, so I'm losing little. I don't have to sweat about it, and these things can really take off. So it looks like we got a nice gap up in pre-market. We never know if these things are going to hold, especially if you like look at the spread here, guys. We have a $2 spread. So if you guys are looking at the same tickers that I am, you need to understand I'm already in. I got in while it was volatile. I got it in on a limit bid price to where I got the price that I wanted to. I knew my risk before I was taking it. So if you guys see a ticker that I'm playing that you like, always remember you need to know where your risk is first. Because if you get in here, your risk is going to be right about where I got in. So you don't have very good risk reward. I would at least wait for this 10 to catch up to this moving average. It's very extended now, guys. It's very extended. I am obviously looking for more extension, but it's also a no sweat trade for me. I've already made my money here. Okay. Let's see. JSPR. So JSPR, this is looking really, really interesting. I mean, it's not liquid here, guys. It's only a 2-cent spread. It's only a 2-cent range. But remember, if we looked up this ticker yesterday, I believe this is between a 50 and 100 million float. Okay. I took this breakout of this high. See that high a day? We took that breakout, and I'm just hanging on. It's just lingering. We're only up 15 cents. You go. This might be something that I might want to add into. If it breaks a little higher, we might add another 50 shares. But this is just one of those trades, guys, that I'm gaining an accumulative knowledge and understanding. These breakout trades are all new to me. I just started doing these breakout trades, I don't know, maybe 6 months ago. Okay, so I want to get at least 100 to 200 samples of back-tested data so I can understand exactly where I'm making my money in these trades. Okay, so let's carry on, guys. We're almost through my playlist. Now, if you guys were here yesterday, okay, I took this breakout trade. Hey, good morning, Easton. We'll go over this trade. I'm really excited to show you guys this trade because this was the first trade that I took during this live channel. Okay, and you guys can see right now. You guys can see that we're up. Okay, we see this build up. And remember, guys, this is a very low float. Very low float, okay? So when it comes to these low floats, you need to understand. Let's just bring up the float checker so that way everybody understands. What I use right here, guys, is this float checker. You can go to floatchecker.com and you can type in any ticker symbol. So in this case, we're going to type in SKYX, okay? That's the ticker symbol that we're looking at. And SKYX has a 41 million float, okay? That tells me, guys, this 41 million float, it's a small float, meaning it doesn't take a relative large amount of money to come in here and move this float or move this ticker, okay? what that tells me is this thing can really move. Okay, so if you're getting into something like this, you need to understand you want tight risk. So my risk in this trade was after this breakout, if it couldn't hold this, I was going to get out. Okay, it could bounce anywhere in between here and come down to low of day. But when I took this breakout of high of day, I'm looking and expecting to see an anticipatory higher run after that. Because if we don't see that and it just kind of like lingers here and starts to fizzle off, I'm going to lose interest. I'm going to lose mental capacity. I'm going to get out. And then it'll probably gap up on me, right, guys? So anyway, let's go. That's it. All right, so we got SPY up. Let's bring up AI, and then we're going to go over some of the tickers here that got brought up in chat. Let's catch up. Catch up to chat. All right. Kenny Blanford, what's up, man? Lindsay, Dave, we're going to go over those tickers right now, Dave. Randy Worrell, good morning, all you stockies, the new Trekkies. Have a good day, all of you. Thank you, Granny Ranny. We do appreciate you stopping in, and I guess we could be the new Trekkies. We're the stockies. The stockies. Let's see. What up, boys? Tyrone Doctor, yeah, man, good to see you. I hope that you are doing awesome. I know a few of the stocks you are in, and I will be also going over those stocks too. Gary, that's Gary. Hey, it's good to see you. I appreciate you stopping in here. And he says 42. Woohoo! You guys, we went from 36 to 42. Let me write it on the board, baby. 42 subs. That's 42 subscribers. Guys, if you're here new, you're with me today. We got 19 watching. I'm absolutely excited to be here, guys. My anticipation, the whole reason here, okay, is because I have a passion for the stock market. I have a passion for stock market speculation, to be more specific. And I also love to do commentary, and I love trading. So I'm going to do this all here live for you, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12. I put it all on the line for you guys. So if I give you any value or any entertainment whatsoever, hit that subscribe button. I think it's here, but I also wrote it here. Don't click here. You'll pause the video. And also make sure, guys, that your video says live. You want to make sure that you're being up to date. This is a live show. So make sure when you go onto your thing, you click the live button, which is right here at the bottom. Okay, click it right here at the bottom. So that way it brings you right up to the very beginning of the video. Because guys, the whole reason why we're here is to capitalize on the market. And unless you have real-time data in front of you, you won't know, right? You won't know what's going on. You don't want to be 30 seconds behind. So make sure you're up to date on that live time, guys. And let's see, what else we got in chat? Oh, Four Seasons. Who is Four Seasons? I need to know who Four Seasons is. Because you showed up yesterday and you gave me a thumbs up too. And you're the only one in this chat that I don't actually know your name. Easton, dude, it is so good to have you here, man. Easton, yesterday I was chatting with him. He has a strong passion for learning, and he does jiu-jitsu as well. So I know if you're coming from jiu-jitsu and you're here, I already know you're a hard worker. I already know you're here to learn. I already know you're here to kick butt. Just remember, we want to know where our risk is first. So let's see here. Dan Raleigh, always good to see you, Dan. Always good to see you. Looks like we got a couple of carpenters in here. Chip, Jared, what's going on? Good morning, buddy. It's good to see you. Chip, if you got some tickers that you're looking at, why don't you throw those in chat so I can take a look at them as well. I'll just go over them, give them my commentary. It's always positive. There's always negative. There's always correlation there. We're just trying to find the pivot point so we can capitalize and make some money, baby. And I do it right here for you live. Let's see. I'm here to watch numbers get big. Chris Slat. Vote for Chris. Chris, I loved that you ran. I love that you ran. In Monroe. I thought it was so cool seeing those signs up everywhere. I absolutely loved it. And I hope you do it again, brother. I do. I hope you do it again. We got 17 watching, guys. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's great for the channel. So let's go back over really quick some of the tickers that were brought up in chat from Dave. So we got Fannie Mae, FNMA. All right, guys. So, if we look at Fannie Mae, we can tell that on the 15-minute, this is a very illiquid stock, meaning this isn't a stock that we would... no, this isn't Fannie Mae. This is Fed National. I'm not even sure exactly what Fed National is, guys. Let me bring it up on my thing, and I will read it out to you. So FNMA, we pop this up over here, and let's just take a look. FNMA does not pay dividends. Let's see, Federal National Mortgage. So it is Fannie Mae, associated in the government sponsorship company, engages in the provisions of liquidity for purchases of homes and financing in a multi-family rental. Blah 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 blah. Okay, we kind of know what Fannie Mae does, right? They give people the ability to buy their homes. So it's a financial lender, and it is in finance. Okay. So we know that finance has done pretty decent lately, okay? And if you look at the stock, it's very illiquid. So it's not like a big trader like you would see in like a SPY or let's say like Tesla. You know, it's not nearly as big of a company, okay? And you can see like Tesla's trading. You know, you see lots of price action. Where this is, first of all, it's trading below $1. Okay, guys, it's trading below its 200-day moving average. Okay, so this stock here I wouldn't even look at just because it doesn't have any momentum backing it. Okay, now say this had this big move up here and it started following maybe some of these moving averages and we started seeing it come up and create new higher lows. But right here, even on the daily, we are seeing some new higher lows, but it's bumping right back into this 200-day moving average. So if you're stuck in this and you're holding onto this stock, you know, this might be one of those that's too big to fail. You know, it might be too big to fail. Maybe they have too many assets. I wouldn't go too far into the financials of it, but what I would suggest is, guys, when you're taking trades, you want to make sure they're trading above their 200-day moving average, and we're not at a pivotal stage 3 where we're trading sideways. Okay, you want to be in a stock when it's going up, and you want to be out of the stock before it starts coming down. And that's what our sell rules do for us, guys. It's exactly what our sell rules do for us. So let's take a look at one more, and I'm assuming, Dave, it's probably the same thing, FMCC. So if we look at FMCC, yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. And yeah, it's Fed Home Loan, and so they're the same stock. They're just sister companies, just like Google and Google. They do two different stocks. They're just sister companies. All right, so let's see. Oh, I appreciate that. Thanks. Anytime, Chris. I appreciate you being here, brother. I love all the love and support that I get from my jiu-jitsu family. You guys are awesome. So Jared Philbick says, Mullen, thoughts, please, and thanks. Be happy to go over Mullen, guys. So Mullen is a big buzzword, and you guys got to understand Mullen is not a stock that you want to be in right now, buying and holding. Okay, so if you're in this stock and you didn't get out of this stock when you had it up here, okay, the ability for Mullen to get back up here ever again is going to be incredibly hard. And I'll tell you why, guys. There's a few reasons. Just hear me out. And it could very well take off. Say we get a piece of news from Mullen and they say, hey, they're starting to produce 100,000 EVs that are getting pushed off the line right now. That would be some bullish sentiment. That would be what I would consider as like an EP, an episodic pivot. All of a sudden we get a crazy amount of news and the stock shoots up, right? And when it shoots up, it's going to pull back and find a moving average, okay? But right now it's trading under this 200-day moving average, so it doesn't have my interest. It is gaining new higher lows, so there is some positive correlation into this stock. But when I'm looking at these EV stocks, which I had a whole EV list right here and that we could go through. So if we leave Mullen up and we look at its daily on Mullen, okay, from its best day of 20 to its worst day right now at 0.42 cents, we look at Tesla. And if you see, Tesla is trading below its 200-day moving average, okay, but it's got this momentum up. It's not even showing higher lows, but it is showing this 10-day moving average and how it's got correlation. It's continuing higher, right? So like look at Nikola. Okay, I talked to a buddy, Nate Cole's brother, about Nikola. Nikola's in the same boat as Mullen, guys. It's bouncing its head off this 200-day moving average and it's trading lower. So until it can trade above this 200-day moving average, I'm not interested. Okay. Ride was another one, trading below its 200-day moving average. XOM. Look at this. XOM is, I'm sorry. I have XOM in here so we know what oil is doing in correlation to EV. So if oil's doing good, I imagine EV wouldn't be doing as well, vice versa. So I don't know if there's an inverse correlation yet or not, but it's something that we're definitely going to keep our eye on. We're going to keep going over these EV stocks. I just want to make sure I have what I need to up and running. Let's see here, guys. Holy guac. We got 46 subscribers here, guys. 46. Let me change this number. Woo! Let's go, baby. We are on a roll. The goal for the end of next week was 50, guys, and we're already at 46 subscribers. That's awesome. That's awesome. If I provide you any entertainment or value to your life or stock trading for this commentary or this speculation, just do me a favor, hit that like, hit that subscribe, even the notification bell if you'd like. SMH, are you saying, Dan, that you're shaking my head, like you're shaking your head at me? Or you want me to look up SMH? I'm only kidding. SMH. All right, check this out. SMH. This is a Vandeck ETF, okay? So when we look at these, when we look at any type of ETF, the first thing that I like to see is this is VanNac. I'm thinking Vanguard. So let's just take a look into see exactly what this stock is after we look at these technical. So if we just look at the technicals, guys, this looks like a liquid stock. Okay, it's trading at 245.57 right now. It's trading above its 200-day moving average. It looks like it's having. See, look at this, guys. On the daily, I'm looking at this, and the first thing I see after it's broke up above this 200-day moving average is it following another moving average that I can get a better understanding of the flow. When I look at this, look, the 10-day moving average, boing, boing. It looks like it's going to bounce here again. See this? It looks like it's going to bounce here again, guys. This is a nice spot. I would want to wait for it to get a little bit closer, okay? But this moving average is rising. So is the 20 and the 30. Let's take a look at the weekly because we want to see if Stan Weinstein would consider this a stage 2 uptrend, okay? And if we look at this, we're looking at the 30-day moving average, and we can see it came up and it broke through here, and it tried to break through here, and it broke through here and came back down. And now look, guys, it broke through and it's getting a little bit of an uptick. We got this 30-day moving average starting to curl up, this 21 to curl up. Okay, that looks great. And now let's look at the monthly. Max on the monthly, we're trading above the 10-day monthly moving average. The 10-month moving average is how I should be saying that. So as of right now, just looking at it for a trend change, I would say absolutely. Absolutely, this is looking good. So the next question is, if we were to take a trade on this, where would our risk to reward be? Now I can tell you across the board, if you look at these new trend trades, a lot of these are finding a resistance area, okay? And it's usually at a key level. If we look at this one, 250, okay? 250 to 260. This is a psychological level, and you'll hear me say this over and over again, so write it down, remember it, guys. These psychological levels, you can't get past them, especially even if you are putting in a limit order. It's easier to type in 50. You want to type in 2550, not 2469, okay? You don't want to type that. It hurts you. Oh, I have OCD, a lot of people will say, right? Okay, I don't have OCD, or I would have made the wife fix that S, because she can do the bubble utters way better than I can. But anyway, guys, where is our risk? All right, so we're seeing a pullback. Do we believe in the pullback? Do we want to buy in on this 10-day moving average? It's something to take a look at. And in top of that, we're looking at a semiconductor ETF, okay? if you're looking at any ETFs, I applaud you. Okay, these ETFs, they don't move fast. This only moves 2.6% in one day. Okay, so if you were to average into something like this, I would say SMH, being a trusted ETF in the semiconductors, this would be a good long-term buy and hold. Okay, this isn't something you're going to get in and you're going to make it and you're going to get rich tomorrow. It's going to go up to 300 and you're going to sell out for an extra $50 on every share that you have. It's not going to work like that. This is an ETF. We have had a lot of our ETFs, semiconductor. This is a semiconductor, and a lot of our semiconductor ETFs are just our semiconductors have been beaten down. Look at NVDA, NVIDIA. It's been beaten down. It traded all the way up here at 350. This is a solid company, guys, as far as I'm aware. Okay, it was beaten down. Now it's trading above its 200. Look at AMD. Okay, AMD was beaten down. Now it's trading above its 200 day. So SMH, I would say right now is a great time to be looking at SMH. Okay, SMH, if you look at it and the correlation between the SPY, they look very similar. Okay, let's zoom out. Here's the daily on the SPY. Here's the daily on the semiconductor ETF SMH. They do have correlation, guys. So if you're looking at these ETFs, you'll find a lot of correlations with the SPY. And that's why I use the S&P 500 here, or the SPY, is because it gives us the overall breadth of the market, what's going on in the market. So since we do have the SPY up, Gregory Allen says, it's that comfy looking chair that's got me. I tell you guys, this chair could be a blessing and a curse because it will suck you in and it will make you too comfortable sometimes. So sometimes I like to sit up on the edge of my seat. You know, we gotta sit up straight. We gotta stay on the edge of the seat. Coach might be watching. If Coach is watching, he's, I want to be sitting up straight, make it look like I got pecs. Mr. Tough Guy. I did wear the hat though. I did wear the hat today, boys. So let's go. So back to the SPY, guys. We always want to keep an eye on the SPY. We're trading at 410. It looks like we're breaking down. So SPY is sitting at 409.26. Let's take a look at AI, and then we're going to run through some of my... So AI, guys, which is the biggest, hottest buzz feed. I told you yesterday that this thing here was going to find some trouble, and it's starting to look parabolic. But it's so far extended from this 10-day moving average, I told you I wasn't going to play this breakout. I could have played it and made some money if I would have sold out, but that's not how I'm trying to play these. That's not my trade. That's not a breakout trade. That's not an EP. It's not an earnings continuation. So I am not playing that. All right. Let's take a look at Snap. Guys, yesterday during live chat, I told you that Snap was trading with Meta, and then it broke its correlation. So if you look, Meta's down here, which we need to put an alert on this, both high and low, because this could be a very good trade. So we're gonna keep an eye on Meta. Snap, I told you guys, these aren't my trades because it's still trading below the 200-day moving average for me. Okay, but it was bouncing off the 10-day, and it was an earnings continuation play. I bought this dip, but I sold out after a few days, okay? Because I didn't plan on the damn Snap taking off and carrying on like that. It's crazy. Very happy for Snap. Very good. I still use Snapchat, so it's still prevalent for me. But look, guys, we broke through this area, okay? We broke through this $12 psychological area. We broke through it after, in the aftermarket, we broke through. And look, after we broke through, we pulled back. Like I said, if we break through this, I would look for a pullback to play off of it. But I did not see this, guys. I took off after noon. So this came down and actually tested at 115. And then it came down and tested again. And look at this. It broke out, and now it's trading sideways. So we're sitting at 1216 for Snap, okay? And we're sitting at 186 for Meta. All right, and Meta is looking like a nice flag up here. This right here is going to be a pivot point, guys. I told you about this 185 yesterday on chat. We've been watching this 185 since the earnings play. Okay, we had this gap up, And ever since it's broke through its highs here when we took this trade, ever since we took that, we've watched it massive runs and massive pullbacks only to get bought up around this 185. So keep that in mind, guys. This 185 is a very, very volatile area. Okay, price has been accepted at this 185, and we want to see what's going to happen here. What's going to happen, I don't know. This thing could break down and go to zero. Probably not going to zero. Probably not. But this thing also could take off and go to 300. Probably not going to 300. Probably not. But there's always that speculation, guys. We just want to be on the right side of this thing. Is this thing breaking up? Is it breaking up on high volume? Do I want in? Then where is my risk, right? All right, so here, if this thing were to break up above my marked price, my risk would be this low. All right, it would be that low. BBBY, if you guys don't keep up on the news in the aftermarket, a buddy of mine messaged me, and there was an offering on BBBY after this push up into its 200-day moving average. An offering was set, which means when they do an offering, they're basically going to the SEC and saying, "Hey, we need to make sure that we have enough money to carry on with our businesses. So we would like to dilute our shareholders by introducing 1 million shares." And then they add 1 million shares, and then they just take that money from the stock. Okay. So if you don't understand it, think of it like this. If everybody in chat right now, we each have 2 shares of a stock, okay? So we have 15 people watching. Each one of us has 2 shares of something. That means there's 30 total stocks in total out there. And if we had those 2 shares and we all thought those 2 shares were worth something, and then some guy came in and unloaded his pockets, unbeknownst to us, and added 30 more shares, that would mean your 2 shares are worth half of what they originally were. Same thing happens with our money. If you have $5 and Papa Pelwell just starts to turn on that money printer and he just prints a whole bunch of money, that $5 you got in your pocket for that sandwich just isn't worth nearly as much anymore because there's a lot more $5 bills out there. Okay? So this all ties in with supply and demand, guys. It's all real simple, but when you start putting it and plotting it into these stock charts, you can get an understanding of the sentiment. You can get an understanding of where the people are, where the volatility is, where the market wants to go. And that's why we're here in this market prep. That's why we're here every morning at 8, all the way till noon, doing this live trading, live commentary, every single day for you, for your entertainment in the stock market. If I provide you any kind of value or entertainment, go ahead and hit that like and subscribe, guys. I'd love to see you here. I love to see the comments in the chat, and I absolutely love what we got going on here, guys. This is my passion. This is my passion. If you don't know it, you'll know it. You'll learn it. You'll love it. About to leg lock the market, Easton Cox says. Hey, careful. Careful, brother. Look, I don't have them in the... There we go. Careful with them heel hooks, boys. You know? Or you'll be on your butt like me. You know, so if you're gonna leg lock the market, okay, here's the thing. I would love to see the market get legs. And what I mean by that is I want to see the market get legs and go higher. So if you go and leg lock this market, especially around this 410 area, it's not going to get legs. Look at, you said it, Easton. You said you were going to leg lock the market, and it's already fallen. We're down to 409.46, guys. Thanks a lot, Easton. No, I'm just kidding, man. We actually, this is actually healthy, guys. Be trading anywhere between 410 and I would say 406 is healthy. It's when we get into this 400, we're really going to be honing in on this and seeing, is the market going to hold up? Because if it breaks this 400, I don't want any part of it. Okay? So I would say right now we're doing good as long as Easton doesn't heel hook. As long as it doesn't heel hook that. Tyler says, good morning, Dave. Hope all is well. My esteemed colleague and professional streamer. Tyler, I appreciate the long-winded text, and I appreciate you being here. I appreciate all your love and support. John Hammer, good morning, sweetheart. Check, Dave. It's good to see you, John. Thank you for swinging in. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi. This is where we do the best stock market analysis, the best commentary, and the best entertainment that you can find here, only with me on Lo-Fi Trading. All right, let's carry on, guys. We got SPY. SPY's still looking like it's wanting to hurt. We're starting to see some wicks, hopefully some slowing. I'm a big advocate in seeing the market always go higher. We know it can't always just go straight up. We always want to see some consolidation before it carries higher, and that's what we're seeing today. That's what we seen yesterday. That's what we're seeing in aftermarket yesterday and in pre-market today. But if it breaks this area, we might be getting a little hurt. Let's continue through these. CDIO doesn't look like it held much of its gains. Lucid. So Lucid, guys, is very, very interesting to me. Okay, now here's why. It had this big ramp up right into, if we look back here, look at these. It ramped up right into this consolidated area, meaning there's a lot of bag holders here. So what happened to it? It traveled up and it broke right back down. See this wick on this candlestick? If you guys don't understand candlesticks, just ask. I can do a whole thing on candlesticks. I might even make a few videos about it so we don't have to go over it too often and we have something to refer to. But this is a candlestick here. This shows you how much this is traded from top to bottom in one day. So I'm on the daily here. And this huge wick means this thing moved up from its bottoms from 904 all the way to 1726, which was a crazy move, guys. We're talking in one day, this thing moved 94%. This was on everybody's radar. Whether you were looking at large cap or small cap, this was on your radar. And now, when I was looking at it, yesterday I said that I want to continue to trade sideways to let this 10-day moving average catch up. And look, that's exactly what we got. The 10-day moving average has caught up and has held some of its earnings from this gap up, which I think the news on it was that basically there was rumors of a buyout, and which, you know, I don't believe in any of the rumors. I just believe in the hype, right? So we have the hype here. I believe in the hype. I believe people are still looking at this. I'm seeing new higher lows on this stock on the 15-minute, okay? And I'm seeing it start to get a little pressed towards this top, all right? Look at this. We're in a breakout area, guys. So I'm going to bring my my alert to where if it breaks this high, I'm going to be looking at it for a trade. And if you're here and I catch the right time, you'll see me do it live here in front of you. Speaking of which, we will go back over my trades. If you look in this section on your left-hand side of your screen here, guys, these are all the trades that I am in, okay? All these trades are being played differently. So if you see me in a trade, don't just hop in a trade just because I'm in it. You need to understand where your risk is at first, okay? We are very risk adverse here. You can't lose, and you cannot what they call is blowing up an account, okay? You don't want to blow up your account and not be able to come here tomorrow and trade. That's rule number one. Don't blow up, okay? If you're going to trade, know where your risk reward is, all right? Know where the risk reward is. Know when you're going to get in. Know when you're going to get out, okay? And I always start with risk. So right away, when I look at this trade and I say, hey, my alert goes off and I want to make some money, where's my risk? My risk is right here. 1137, I would use the psychological area of $11. That's going to be my risk, okay? $11. That's a solid psychological risk. We can even bring it down to $10.95 if you wanted to. But you have to have a stopping point, or you're just going to keep going lower and lower and lower, right? All right, let's see. Take a look at, still. ZYME, this is something that was popping up yesterday. I showed you yesterday that the breakout was right here at 967. So if you're in this ZYME, that's good. We're going to keep an eye on it to see if we can't break out higher. I was not able to get my price. It didn't get me in. No big deal. we're going to see a lot of trades that we're going to miss, but we're going to have a lot of trades in the future that are going to pop up for us. Let's take a look at GNS. GNS is very popular. The CEO of GNS on this small cap trader is just genius. He brought a lot of attention to what was called naked selling, naked shorting, which doesn't mean you're naked while you're trading. It means that you for lack of understanding, the way I see it is if you're taking naked shorts, that means that you are shorting the market on naked contracts that aren't even there. There's not enough float, not enough shares to actually short this stock. So they create it out of thin air, like it's there and they can short it so they can make money off of it. So the CEO just hired an FBI agent to look into this, and it just made, because the short interest on this was so high, and then when it started to spike up, you'll see these like runoffs, and then it breaks out through it again. And on this breakout, we actually played it, guys. I actually got in right here on this breakout. I bought it right at $4. I remember I set a buy limit order, and I said, if this thing breaches the psychological level of $4 and this area, I'm going to get in. So I got in, real small share size, guys, and after it consolidated again, I got out. So that's part of learning. That's why I save every single one of these. Naked options means you don't own the underlying stock. Okay, so it's like making a purchase on a stock, but you don't have to make that purchase. It's just another way that they funnel, and a way that they can like be elusive in the stock market, and people just don't like that. People want to know, the shareholders want to know what's going on, who's in this, why they're in it. People want to know that information. So if you have a naked option and you don't own the underlying stock, there can be some issues that you run into that. But I'm not going to sit here and act like I know what the heck a naked short is. That is more for my buddy Stu, and I appreciate you, Stu. Thanks for hopping in here. Good morning, brother, and thanks for keeping me straight, keeping that information coming, so that way we provide the best content, the most honest content that you can get. I'm never going to give you something that I don't know. I'm never going to regurgitate information that I don't feel comfortable telling my own kids. I'm here for you guys. So if you have any stocks that you're looking at, anything you want me to take a look at, just throw it up there in chat, and we'll go over it. All right. Let's carry on. QBTS here. We had that big run up and a huge sell off, and it's barely holding any of its gains, guys. So this one I'm going to just take right off. This SECO, it's funny, this SECO actually gapped up yesterday on news. The news was that it had it's going to use ChatGPT in one way or another. And if you guys remember, during the first part of the stream yesterday, I talked about how AI is just a buzzword. So anything with ChatGPT in it is going to make the stock buzzworthy. It might just go up just on that news. So be careful of those gapping crappers that are just using the news as an outlet to try and get more people to buy in so they can sell their shares out on the buzzword. CTMX. I believe I took this breakout trade, or no, we missed the breakout trade, guys. But we had the alert, we seen it, and we called it out. We called this thing out, but we weren't going to chase, we weren't going to get in. But it is breaking out. I know a few guys that are in it, and hopefully we can see another breakout from here for continuation even higher. So yeah, the breakout was right here, guys. And we're going to see if this thing can carry higher. The stock AI, so we're going to see. So this is going to be an interesting area. It came down yesterday, and it bounced off this $26 area. Once it bounced off that $26 area, it did find new highs at $30.95. We're talking about AI, guys, the stock AI. And once it climbed up to $30.95, it came right back down to that $26 area. And we're seeing the same thing in pre-market. Okay, we got back up here to $28.50, and now we're back down to this $26 area. Okay, so for any trade for me, and I like to use Carvana as CVNA as an example. So if we come back here and look at Carvana, you'll see that we had these big buildups, and that's what gives these bigger pushes higher, okay? So same thing, Carvana is actually starting to make that new big buildup. I'm going to create an alert to go right over top of it, and we need to make sure we keep up to date on Carvana, which we're not too far in the chat list to take a look at it. But we want to see this base out more, just like I'm showing you on Carvana, okay? Carvana's a crap stock, guys, but I'm just looking at the stock analysis of it. If we went through Carvana, you'd realize they're gapping up because they're bankrupt. And so a lot of people are trying to get those short sellers out of there. So it's a big push up. We're trying to get those short sellers out of there. And if I see it lining up like it is on Carvana, I want to be alerted so that way if I see high volatility, I can get in there. I can take care of that. I can go. You know what I mean, baby? We want to make some money here, baby. That's what we're here for. And if you like this entertainment, if you like my commentary, just go ahead and hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, hit the like button, so that way you can get notified every day. Every day, guys, I'm here Monday through Friday live, putting my butt on the line for you every day, 8 till noon, Monday through Friday. So hit that subscribe button if you haven't already and help support this team, guys. So let's go to BBAI. And if you guys were here yesterday, it's hilarious. I love BBAI. I was in BBAI. And when I was in BBAI, I have to admit, I had no idea at the time that was actually an AI stock. I probably would have had more conviction, but I sold this stock out here during its consolidation area, okay? In this area right here. Of course, if you're in a stock, let me know what you're in, simply because if I'm in it and I exit it, you'll be rich. This thing will go to the moon, okay? And that's part of trading, guys. Now, I made money, so you're not going to hear me complaining. I also took very small share size because these are the breakout strategies that I've been trying to build a big grouping on. So I have a better understanding of how well I do on these, okay? So we did take this BBAI and we got out during this consolidation. It pushed up even higher, and it looks like BBAI is working well. It's still moving higher, but what we want to see is it base out, okay? If we want to see this thing move even higher, we're going to want to see it chill out for a couple days, guys, because if we keep pushing higher and pushing higher, we're going to do what I always say we need to do, and that's revert back to the mean, okay? If this thing goes straight up, then it's going to come straight back down, okay? So if you are in BBAI, be patient. Make sure you respect your stops. And if you're still in here, Dr. Tyrone, you will know. And he reminded me last night because we are in SKYX, guys. You seen me get into this trade yesterday, okay? Look at this trade. Look at this trade in after hours. It's already gapped up to $4.50, guys. We got in this thing at $3.50. All right, now look what's going on. SKYX, we have this huge gap up. I hope this thing gets a ton of attention. This hopefully will start popping up on some gap up scanners. If we're gapping up from here to here, it's 16% gap up, guys. We're doing awesome. And if you guys were here yesterday, during the live content, during the live trading, I took this trade in front of you on a breakout trade strategy. And I'll go over it with you right now, guys. We had this big move up and we had a pull back. Okay, and it started following this 10-day moving average. Look at this. Right above it, it gets so tight. I seen how tight this was getting, guys, so I set my alert on this breakout. Okay, I moved in here on the 15-minute. I created a correlation. My alert went off. I decided to set a buy-in at the top of this peak. And if you guys were here with me, I bought in on small share size, and now we're running higher, okay? We're running higher. We're at $3.96, guys. So we are up, let's take a look. Currently, we are up 11% on this trade. So that's fractal, guys. Once we get a good basis of how many shares that we can actually go in and be comfortable with on these breakout trades, and you're with me long enough, you're going to start seeing me take larger and larger share size when I am on more conviction trades. Just like this SOFI, the DraftKings, the XM, these are trades that I have taken that I have a better knowledge and understanding and basis on, that I'm taking bigger share size in. And look at this DT, we're getting a nice gap up, closer to high of days from yesterday. And if we can keep up on this correlation, only going to do better. We got 11 here watching now, guys. If you're watching anything, throw it up in chat. I'd love to take a look at it. We're going to carry on with our stock market analysis here for our morning prep. Guys, we got 15 minutes till market open. 15 minutes till market open. If you're here with me during market open, it gets very exciting, very, very exciting. We always need to revert back to the mean and have an understanding of where our risk is. So if you're getting too excited, make sure you bring it back down. Make sure if you're a sweaty trader, you sell a couple of those shares to make sure that you're not freaking out. We don't want anybody freaking out. And let's go over some of the chat here. All right. Thank you, sir. Cool. We're just catching up on the chat, guys. I want to make sure that everybody that does have this gets it. And I'm getting some awesome compliments. I do love the compliments, guys. I do appreciate the compliments. You got to understand, I do this for me. I really do. I do this for me. And if you're gaining value out of this, it's just a huge plus. Because I want to be here every day regardless, doing my pre-market prep. And if you want to be a part of it, hey, you can be a part of it. It's all free. You're not going to hear me ask anything of you except for if you haven't liked and subscribed to do that. That's all I ask. That's self-preservation, guys. Because if I can gain an awesome community that alerts me when, like yesterday, Snap's breaking highs. And I said, oh, Snap. Oh, Snap. Snap's breaking highs. And I look, where I got this information wasn't my alert. It was my chat. It was our chat, guys. Our chat as a team. That's what I want to create. And if we get an awesome team and like-minded traders, boom. Next thing you know, guys, we're getting awesome alerts from like-minded traders that trade like us. If we have that, we have a broader spectrum of ticker symbols that we can look and analyze so we can be more prepared in the market, during pre-market, during market. So when those alerts go off, you already have your plan, you already know your risk, and you're already working towards that RARI. All right. BYSI, guys, this is another one that we ended up getting into that, I got into, and it just kind of bounced around here for a few days. I did get in this because it was very, very tight on a rising 10-day moving average. And if we look at the overall stock, you can see there was more than one entry on this. And that's why I took it. Here's a big size up, comes back down. It starts following that 10-day moving average and getting tight. You can enter here if you want to on the breakout. Here's another tight day. I really like this day out of all the days that are in here and the day that I got in. But this one is my favorite. It's really tight. Still a little choppy. It could be even tighter. The wicks could die down a little bit, but it's looking good. Okay, looking good. And then I got in here. Of course, I got out because I had like 10 trades open at the time, and it was a little overwhelming. So I got rid of some of them that just weren't working out. I got out of it. You know what happens, guys. Let me know what stock you're in so it can go skyrocketing. If I'm in it, I get out, you'll be rich. But regardless, guys, we made a few pennies on this. We made a few pennies. It's helping my algorithm on the breakout trades. It's letting me know what I should, what I shouldn't do. Once we gain about 100 to 200 actual trades of this, what I can do is I can actually go back. I can look through my Trader Sync, which is a compiled data that'll tell me, hey, this is what I got going on. These breakout trades are making me money. They're not making me money. If they aren't making me money, why? Why aren't they making me? Is it because I'm not holding long enough? Is it because I'm not cutting my losses soon enough? Is it because I'm not getting that perfect risk to reward? Guys, we got 12 minutes till market open. I don't want to look away. Make sure that you are live on YouTube, guys. You want to make sure that you are live on YouTube. If we look here, guys, right here is going to be your live button right underneath where I'm talking. So right here it looks like. Make sure you hover over top of this and you click that live button. You want to make sure that you're live with me during market open because that's when things start to get real fun. We're going to be starting this off at 9:30, guys, 9:30 in the morning. And we are going to have some fun just like we did yesterday and just like we're going to do every day here, Monday through Friday from 8 until 12. So, let's see what else we got going on, man. What else we got going on, guys? Let's take a look at PRAX. It's breaking below that 10-day moving average. The whole reason why we put this, guys, why we put this on here, it's trading above the 200-day. It broke out on high volume, and then it slowly followed this 10-day moving average. I was kind of hoping to see it get tight on this 10-day and then carry higher, but it was just something to watch. I am going to take this off the watch list now because it just doesn't look like it's setting up. We're going to take a look at Ford too. Check out Ford, guys. Ford has had some issues. It's had these ramp ups, these big sell-offs, these big gap downs, okay? Big ramp up, big sell-off, and a gap down. But now it almost looks like it's trying to find a foothold, okay? It keeps bouncing off this 200-day moving average. It actually broke through, then it's sold back off now. If we can keep these higher lows, and now it's above a 200-day moving average, this is a very slow-moving 3.3% ADR stock, but this Ford might end up having some legs in the future. Okay, as long as Easton doesn't heel hook them. Let's take a look at Root. Root's still trading below its 200-day moving average. We're not going to even really hone in on this until it's above its 200-day moving average. I do know that we got Stu taking a look at Root and Clove, and that's why we're going to keep going over him, because he has some RSI divergence trades that I love going over. I love going over with him. And we're going to end up coming back to these and going over these, I know. So I want to make sure that I'm up to date, that I'm keeping an eye on these things, simply because when he explains it to me, I want to have a better understanding. And if I need to regurgitate that information to you, I can better do that to you. If you guys remember this crazy trade that I took, I labeled it gamble because my risk was my full entry, which was one share at $24.50. That was my risk. I got out the next morning. So I took this breakout. Okay, this is a good breakout. I like this. It looks like a nice accumulation. It's got a base. It's got these tighter forming triangle pattern. And once it gaps up, it sells off, and then it breaks through on volume. I got in and I just held. The next morning I sold out for 168% gain. That's my biggest gain, guys. And it was only on one share, but I didn't sweat it. It wasn't a sweaty trade. And that's how we make money. Scared money does not make money. It doesn't, I promise you. Scared money doesn't make money. I was scared money for years, and I lost money for years. And doing that has made me an amazing trader. All I need to do is size down and have fun, guys. And I'm having fun when I'm making money. If I size down, I'm making money, right? And it's all in my stats. It's all in my stats. I go over everything. I make more money when I don't put as much on the line. And if you hold your stats just like you should every single day, if you take a trade, you should have those stats. I use TraderSync. It's a beautiful thing. You just upload from any broker that you have. You upload your trades. It'll bring it up on TraderSync, and it'll compile a lot of data that you can sift through, and you can find a lot of helpful things, guys. A lot of helpful things. Jordan Brockerman popped on. He said, "The art of your whiteboard made me want to subscribe so badly that I unsubscribed just so I could resubscribe." That, sir, is dedication and support. And that's why I love you, Jordan. I appreciate you being here. If you guys haven't, do like Jordan did. You can be like him today. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell. Make sure you are live, because we are starting this market open here in less than 10 minutes, guys. Less than 10 minutes. Market is opening at 9:30, and if we find the right trade, you're going to see me trade live here in front of you, where I put it all on the line. You're going to love it. I'm going to love it. If you don't, leave a like anyway. Just do it. Just do it. You'll like it, I promise. So MGAM still looks like it's holding off, guys. We're actually going to bring our alert price. We're going to bring it down here, just simply because we want to make sure when this thing starts to go off that we keep our eyes on it. So MGAM, we're hoping this thing's going to take off. It's holding this base, which is nice, and you could use this as your risk, but I don't like to take anticipatory trades, meaning I don't want to get in here risking this because I'm anticipating this to break out. That's not how I play. I'm watching this. When it does break out and it pulls back, that's when I'll be looking for, or when it breaks out, I will get in. Or if it breaks out and then breaks this high a day and then comes back and tests, I will get in. Under those circumstances, will I use this as my risk? knowing that that's my risk. I will also take small share size, knowing that this thing could has the potential to grow, but I don't want to. I'm not going to lose any more than I'm willing to, is what I'm trying to say, guys. Okay. KAL. So KAL, I kept on my watch list. KAL is one of those where we wanted to take this breakout yesterday. If you guys remember, I was showing you these patterns where these triangles, they get these pop-offs and sell-off, pop-off, sell-off, and it just can't break through this area, this $11 to $13 area. When it gapped up again, I wanted to get in, but by the time I seen this stock, it was already trading up here. If you guys were here yesterday, you would have remembered. We decided, hey, we're not chasing this. Even this looks so juicy. I wanted to take even 10 shares, okay? But where would I be at this morning? If I would have woke up this morning, it's trading at $8.30. If I would have taken 10 shares here at 11, you know, we're losing 30 bucks right there. That's how easy, guys. That's how easy it is. That's why we don't chase, and that's why we make sure we understand where our risk is, where our reward is, right? All right. So let's see, what do we got going on here, guys? Just want to make sure that we know what we got going on, baby. Do loot. You know you love it. You know you love it, baby. Wow, guys, we're up to 47 subscribers. 47. Let me change it. The goal by the end of next week was 50. We're going to have to up the ante. Maybe we should make it 100 because we're already at 40. Did I say 7? 47, guys. Boom. Boom, baby. Jordan, if that was you, if you're 47, let me know. We're trying to take a look at the analytics here, guys. We want to see what exactly we got going on, who's in here, where you're coming from. If you're from out of the state of Michigan or Ohio, if you're from a different state, let me know. Put that in the chat. I want to know where you guys coming from. Good morning. I'm happy you're here with me. The market is opening in 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes till market open. Right now, let's bring up SPY. We want to make sure we have a good eye on the SPY before we start. We're trading at 409.14 on the SPY. The SPY is the ETF 500, the S&P 500, and that is the S&P 500. That's where most of your equities are going to lie when it comes to your 401k, and your ETFs, any type of like long-term financial. And that's why we look at this, guys. It gives an overall breadth of the market. It's got 500 of the largest trading stocks in this, and it's what you can use to help understand how the market is trading, okay? So right now when we look at it, we can tell that we are in an area of confluence across the board where this stock is either going to trend higher and continue its trend higher, or we're going to break down and we're going to continue to trend lower, or we might trade sideways all the way. But what we're interested in is this 410 area between 400 and 420. That is our neutral point right here, guys. That is our neutral point. So let's get a sip of coffee here. Get us prepared for the market open. It's turkey trot. Turkey trot from Corey, Ohio. I didn't do the turkey trot, but the wife did. She's a good girl. She's a good wife. She can run. She just can't run from me. Yep. All right, guys, 2 minutes till market open. I hope you're ready. I know that I am. We should bring up on the right side here our trades. This is our awesome one that we got in here for small share size at $3.54. It's trading almost at $4, so we're almost up 50 cents, guys, on this trade already. 50 cents on this trade from yesterday. That breakout strategy is awesome if you can learn it. It is awesome. Let's see how Tesla's doing. Tesla. Look at this, guys. It's trading right here at its highs. This looks like this is a great area to short, to be very honest. Now, you guys know that I'm still holding shares in this, okay? I am biased overall in the market. I'd like to see it go higher, but I'm no dummy. I know that Tesla's running right into this $200 psychological area, okay? I know that this probably is going to come back down, okay? But I know Tesla too. If this can break up through, we might see some big upside. Guys, I think we got like 10 seconds till market open, okay? We're going to keep it silent till once we hear that bell, then we're off. We're off to the races. So let's make sure you guys are ready. Hope everybody's ready. Hope everybody's aware. I hope we got enough market prep in. Market open. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. A few more seconds here, guys. Here we go. And it's market open, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just joining me, I am Dave. I do stock, market, speculation, and commentary. I also do live trading here every single day. So if you're just joining us, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button every day, Monday through Friday from 8 until 12. We will also be adding videos and more content to this subscription channel. So go ahead. It's all free. It's all free, and it feels so good when you hit that subscribe button. Tesla looked like it's already finding some resistance at the top there. Hopefully SPY can find a nice base around this 408 so we can at least continue trading sideways. But who knows? This thing might sell off and we might find that upside pattern that I was showing you, the ascending triangle, and hopefully the market can continue higher. It's coming down right into this trend line that we drew, and it's also hovering around that 10-day moving average. Let's keep taking a look at the rest of our stocks and see how they're doing. So SKYX, yeah, it's traveling there. We're gonna see what it does. Tesla's just hanging out. Let's see DT, sweaty-handed DT play. This thing's looking good, guys. We're still trading at 46.35. That's where it closed yesterday. So things are looking good. We got 13 watching now, guys. 13 people in this chat right now. If you're new to this channel, let me know where you're coming from. What state are you from? I know we got a lot of people from Michigan, a lot of people from Ohio here. If we're getting anybody from outside those states, I want to hear from you. What tickers are you watching? What's going on? Let's take a look at SOFI, guys. SOFI is breaking down. It is breaking down. We are above that channel that I created, so this might be a nice area to add in. And it might be something that I might do here live in front of you. So let's just keep an eye on it, and we're going to see where the market takes us. If I feel like we're going to form a base here and we're going to head higher, then I might add into some of these other stocks that I have, okay? XM is breaking down. This thing might come all the way down and break me out for break even, where I don't lose money because I have already taken profits right here. Half profits here, right? So yeah, I'm missing out on a little bit of money, but that's not the trade. The trade is to continue higher, or I'm going to stop out either when it hits my original entry price or if it breaks down below these 10-day moving average, guys. Okay, you're going to hear me say this quite often. You're going to hear me say that quite often because I correlate all that together. Hive looks like it's breaking down, and it looks like it's breaking down below my buy-in price. Okay, so I'm going to keep an eye on this trade because this was my original buy-in area, and this is where my new average was after I added into it yesterday, guys. So if this doesn't do good in this area today, or if it just hangs out in this area, I think I'll be okay. But if we break down to here, we're getting out of this trade because I don't trust it anymore, okay? So right now we're down a whole $5.68 on this trade. That's not hurting me, and that's why we do small share size. Because by the time this breaks down, I'll be down 10 bucks. If I lost on every single trade, you better believe that would be hurting us. But good thing, we have some trades that we're doing very well in, guys, that you see me trade and take live on stream yesterday. Let's take a look at some of these other stocks, guys. Let's go back down to Snap and see how it's doing. Snap in correlation, let's just put SPY up here. SPY looks like it's just lingering, okay? SPY looks like it's also just hanging out. It's a little early to tell which way and which direction we're actually going to flow in this market, but we have a plan for either way, right, guys? We have a plan for either way. This looks, I mean, I like how tight this is getting, and I like that we're getting this pullback to test this, and it makes me do want to add into SoFi and into DraftKings, guys. It does, and we're getting some soaks up here, some soaks up here. You know, this looks like this could be a pretty decent area to be buying into. So we're going to keep an eye on it. We're going to keep an eye on it. We're going to see. Let's go back to SKYX. SKYX just doesn't know what it wants to do yet, guys. Doesn't know what it wants to do. We're in it, 350. It's looking good. I like it. If you like it, I like it. Let's see what else we got going here. BBBY. Yeah, we're probably going to see a small push here. But, guys, this is a dead cat bounce. I mean, it could go up. It could move higher. But they just keep diluting their shareholders. Eventually, the people that are just diehard fans of this, they're going to get wise. You know, there was already this squeeze. You know, it already went into the resistance above. It already sold off. You know, these are the moves, guys. These are the moves, you know. And I would more or less look to short this stock rather than try and go long. Now, this thing could take off. I could be completely wrong. I'm just saying it's not in my wheelhouse right now. It might set up down the road. It might set up down the road, and I sure hope it does. But I was hoping that this thing would at least base out here, hold above these areas. This thing's just pushing down. It's too low for us now, guys. We're going to have to let it shape up and show us some proof of concept in order for me to want to be back in this trade. ZYME on that breakout trade yesterday is still trying to hold its gain. AI has a continuation lower. Let's see if it holds out this base. If it doesn't hold out of this base, we might trade all the way back down to $24, $23. Who knows? This thing could go all the way back down to zero. But we'll see, because anything AI is hot right now, guys. Anything AI, anything they put ChatGPT, if they talk about we're going to introduce AI into our marketing, any kind of news with AI is making the stocks just take off. Yeah, JSPR, guys. I don't know why I keep skipping over JSPR. JSPR is another one that we took in chat a couple days ago. Okay, and this one here. It's just lingering. Just like my BYSI trade or BBAI trade, it was just lingering and I got out. So I'm not going to allow myself to get out of this trade. We're up. It looks like we're actually down 40 cents. So we're almost down a creamer, guys. You know, that's why we're taking small share size in these breakout trades. It's just these breakout trades. You'll see me taking such small share size. So Ginger Hopper says this is so interesting. Yeah, you know, I appreciate you involving yourself in the comments and stuff. And I know you're pretty new to trading, so if you have any questions, if you don't understand what candlestick patterns are, if you don't understand what any type of patterns are, or if you have any questions about these time frames, just ask them in chat. It's something that we can go over really quick, and it's also something that I'm also going to have Howie, my brother. He'll do quick chops of this, and he'll make videos so we have future content, so that way when we do have a lot of questions from a lot of newer people and they ask simple questions like, hey, what is stage 2 analysis? We have a link, we have a video, we have something to give them, so during live stream, instead of me stopping and explaining these things, we'll have those. So ask those questions, guys, because I'll explain them and I will take a note of what time, and then we'll chop it and we'll put it in a video, okay? Or even if you like something that I had said and it's of value to you, just go back in the live video and in the comment section, type in the number. So if it's at 3 minutes and 30 seconds, it's 3.30, and it will actually have the URL set. So all you have to do is click on that and it will take you right to that point. And then from there we can chop and screw and make everything look good, right? So let me refresh this page. Let's see what we got going on here. Make sure we're up to date on all of our oh my gosh, you guys, we're up to 51 subscribers. 51 subscribers. I'm going to go ahead and change that number on the board, but we are gaining subscribers in the masses. So first off, thank you. I do appreciate your love. I do appreciate your support. And if you're here for the stock market analysis, the speculation, the commentary, or the live trading, please stick around. We got a lot more to come. A lot more to come. Let's take a look at that SPY and see where we're trading at, guys. It looks like we're catching a big here at that 408.50. We did look back here. We like looking at this 15 because it kind of smooths things out. And we see these wick ups yesterday, these wick ups on this sideways trading day. And we're probably going to see the same thing. We might see some wick ups, and we're going to hope that this thing holds. And we say hope because we don't know, and we are more biased to being a bull. We're biased in the bull because we want to see everybody make money in the stock market. And if you have a 401k or a Roth IRA, your money is going up if the stock market's going up. And if the stock market's going up, the S&P 500 is going up. Okay? So that's why we're rooting for it, but we're saying hope for it because we want it to. But if it doesn't, we already have a game plan, guys. If it doesn't and it comes back, we're looking for better prices in some of the stocks that we're already trading. So if you guys have any stocks that you are in, that you're trading, hopefully you're not a sweaty trader, let me know in chat so I can take a look at them. We got Jordan Brockman saying, I'm potentially getting you to 50 day, homeboy. I'm potentially getting you to 50 today, homeboy. Well, homeboy, I know that you most likely will, but I have to bring you the even better news, and that's we're at 51. We're going to change that now, guys. 51. We're at 51 subscribers, baby. 51. You got to love it. You got to love it. If you don't love it, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? All right, let's go. Let's check on our trades, guys. We got to be traders. We got to be traders and trade. Yeah, this big sell-off in the pre-market, and it's funny because you don't, if you look at the stock, you don't see, and all these gray areas are the pre-market. See how it doesn't show anything? There's no pre-market trading in this. But of course, the day that we're in this stock, it gaps up and moves up. Look at it moves up in pre-market 13%, and then it comes right back down to our opening price. Of course, we're not gonna get anything out of this. We're looking for the bigger picture. We're either gonna get out for break even now, guys, or the 10-day moving average. All right, we got Snap in Snap. Snap holding yesterday's breakout. Yeah, we actually just went over Snap a few minutes ago. Oh, wow. Look at this wick off, guys. Look at this big sell-off, and it got bought right back up. We're looking at a 15-minute candle here. So within 15 minutes, this stock traded off and sold off from $12.32 all the way down here to the inflection point of $11.83 and got bought right back up. Snap, it sure is looking strong, guys. It sure is looking strong. I really like Snap. I use Snap personally. I have noticed as of recently that Snap actually has a lot more crap coming into it. There's like a lot more spam coming into it, a lot more of those chat bots that are trying to come in, a lot of more of like adult affiliated crap that's coming in, and I end up having to turn my notifications on it off on it, unfortunately. But hopefully our boy Zuckerberg will take the initiative to help cut back on that and find ways to make sure that his investors like his product, because his app is awesome. I love that they use the mixed reality and they use virtual reality, and I mean, he's doing awesome, and it's a great way to keep in touch with a lot of your friends. I personally keep in touch with a lot of my friends too there, but it's just my friends. Other than that, the notifications go off, so I don't get a bunch of new people coming in. So yeah, Snap, guys. Snap's getting bought right back up. Heiser, why don't you tell me, are you in this trade? Are you in Snap? I think that you're in Snap. And we were in Snap, guys. We were in Snap when Snap had these big earnings sell-off, which it didn't make any sense to me, a huge sell-off like this, because it was their first time that they were profitable. Okay? They were expecting a 9-cent loss on their earnings, and they actually had a positive earnings of 14 cents on earnings. Okay? Big. I mean, to me, that's big news. And plus, Snap's a beaten down stock, right? So on earnings, the gap down, I bought the dip. This was my first time playing a dip buy on an earnings gap down. Okay, it ended up working out really well for me. I added a little bit more into this trade when it came down to here, because I seen it wicking off, and it brought my average down, because I think my average was up here a little bit. And then I just held on to the stock. I held on to it for 2 days, and I sold out here into this push above its VWAP. I sold out here because I knew we were coming up to this $12 area that I marked out here back on the daily. See, inflection point 1-2 times. It's bumped its head. It came up here, and it almost bumped its head, and it sold off. So I'm glad I got my shares out. But obviously, being hindsight Henry, I wish I was still in it, right, guys? We'd still be up some more money. My boy Heiser says, I'm in Snap at $10.70. So it looks like he bought it on this breakout at pre-market. You can see this accumulating here. There's a nice little breakout. So 1070. Oh, no, he bought the dip. He bought the dip. Look at this, guys. I know him. Look, we're going to zoom in right here. We're on a 15-minute, okay? But he likes to buy these panic dips. So he's seen this big wick off, and I almost guarantee he bought somewhere. When he's seen this panic and it get bought back up, he bought somewhere in this area. Guarantee it. I know his trading really well. I've been learning from him for a long time. If you look at my background here, this is actually one of the pictures he sent me. He is a small cap and penny stock trader, meaning the low float, very volatile trading. He likes to find those, and he takes big emotional moves, and he capitalizes on those, okay? And a lot of it has to do with these pump and dumps. If you don't know what pump and dumps are, eventually I'll make a video on it, and if you're not aware of what a pump and dump is, just ask about it in chat, and I'll go over it. We got 10 people watching right now. We've had between 10 and 15 people watching on and off. Guys, I'm creating this content, and I'm doing it live for you now. I'm trading live for you in front of you. I'm going over my market details. I'm commentating on everything market. If you have anything you want, you can put it in chat. But if you value this content that I'm giving you today, I suggest hitting that subscribe button, hit that like and that notification bell so you can see me every day. Come on here and put it on the line for you Monday through Friday from 8 until 12. Let's go, baby. Let's see what's going on with the SPY, and we're going to run through our stocks, and we will see what we have in correlation. So the SPY is still trading sideways. We found a bottom at 408.53, and now it's trading at 409.09. And yeah, it's too early, guys. If we zoom in here, maybe on the 5-minute, we'll get a little bit more understanding. We're getting some wick offs this bottom here. Wick offs the bottom. See this? This indecision candle. We get a wick off. We get another wick off. We're getting sell off and more wicks. So it looks like it's wanting to trade higher, okay, as of right now. But guys, we're only a few minutes into market open. We're 15 minutes into market open. It's still extremely volatile, okay? Very, very volatile time to be in the market, all right? So let's just keep in mind that we're going to keep an eye on it. We're going to zoom back out into the 15 to help pan everything out, and we're going to see where this market wants to go. Usually by 10:30, we have at least some sentiment and understanding into which way the market's going. Meaning we'll get some whipsaw action, and then we'll usually see it correlate one way or another. Now again, like I was telling you, this is this $410 area that you're going to hear me talk about very often. It's going to trade sideways, or at least that's what we want. We want it to trade sideways. So as long as it trades inside this area, you're going to hear me saying a lot of the same things, right? Our SKYX, our breakout trade, still trying to hold in there, guys. We're just starting to see some sell-off. We're not seeing a ton of volume come into this stock, and our range is still 3 cents. Yeah, we got a 3 cents range on this, so it's a heck of a lot better than it was trading in pre-market, obvious. But hopefully we can catch a bid here on its green to red day. And if you don't know what green to red day, it's just its previous day sell-off was at 384, which means this trade today would be looking green to people if it was above 384, and if it's trading below 384, that's red. And a lot of people will play these, they're called green to red days, okay? So this right here is a green to red day. We would look at this more on the 1 minute. Okay, this isn't a very volatile stock. You can see all these gaps in the liquidity. So I don't even want to show you a green to red day on this, but this is a green to red day, okay? And you see where it's bouncing off this green to red day? That's the correlation. Now this thing could break through, but this is an area of inflection, an area that people are looking at to buy in. So if it breaks down here, it might pop back up through. This might not be anything, but right now you can see this green to red area has an accepted price, has an interesting area. There's some price action going on here at 384. Back to SPY, guys. We're just trading around that 308 to 310 area still. JSPR still trading above the area that we bought it in at. It's looking good. We like it. We're going to keep giving this thing some more time. Remember, after 3 days, guys, we have to take out half of our shares, or 5 days if the market's looking good. Tesla, just like we talked about this morning, we have that 200-day moving or $200 psychological area that has been bumping its head more than once, starting from back in December. Okay? So when we watch this thing, guys, we know this is going to be a hard area to break through. But I'm still holding on to those last 2 shares that we bought on this hourly breakout. We're still going to hang on to it. We're still going to see if that's something that we want to hold on to. If this thing comes down and breaks us out for break even, hey, so be it. I want to get more shares down at this 10 anyway. SOFI, look at this, guys. Like I was saying, man, I really like this area. I really like this buy-in area. This is getting really tight. It's finding this nice channel. It's still above the 10-day moving average, but at least our 10-day moving average is now above our buy-in area. So guys, this is the hard part. This is where the art comes in. Do I add into my SOFI where it's at? Because I can see that it's broke its channel. It's wicking off. The market looks like it's starting to wick here. Is this an area where I would want to buy in more, or do I want to wait a couple more days, or at least one more day, to get this 10-day moving average a little bit more time to come up here? We don't know. We don't know. Let's see. Let's take a look at what we got in the chat. So we know Heiser's at $10.70. He's kicking some butt on that snap trade. Man, look at this SPY. I hope you guys see it. I hope you guys see it. I want to add into this trade, but it's still just a little too extended. So you know what? This is what I'm going to do. My next add-in was supposed to be 25 shares. What I'm going to do here is I'm just going to add in 10 more shares. So small, okay? And we're going to join the bid. All right, and if it comes down in here and it gets us in 10 more shares here, then we're going to hold on to those 10 shares and we're going to keep on carrying on. If it gets into those 10 shares and it keeps coming down, we're going to keep holding on to this because I want to buy the other 15 shares here closer to that 10-day moving average, okay? So I'm going to break in the middle there for my sell rules. Not for my sellers, but for my buy-in rules, because I'm seeing some confliction here, some confluence here, not conviction as well, but confluence mostly. In between the SPY, it getting bought up, and we're hoping to see, and I say hoping very respectfully, we're hoping to see a continuation higher, at least to hold out in this 410 area. And same thing with this. It's trading sideways. It's getting wicks off, so it gives me more conviction that we want to be a part of this trade. So we're 10 shares into it, guys, and we can move this now to up to 684. So we know right where we're in. All right. So that brings our stop loss up here to that 684, which is a great area, guys, because if it breaks down below this, I'm not so sure I want to be in it anyway. Okay, so I'm very happy with the 10 shares that we added into this. Still small share size. We only have 85 shares of SOFI, but with the expected trend change in the move, we can really make some money on this, guys. We can actually double this if we give it the time. This is a 6.3% ADR, meaning this has the ability in one day to move 6.3%. So if you look at its top and at its base, this moved 11%. Okay, so it still can move over. We're not saying 6.3 is all it can move. We're just saying the average daily range that it's moving in the past 20 days is 6.3%. So we can expect this thing from buying it in. This can actually move down close to our buy-in area. Okay, it also can get right back up to where it was. But we want to understand and have an understanding of where first our risk is. Okay, if you don't know where your risk is, then you're not trading, you're gambling. Okay, and if you're gambling, that's fine too. I might take a few gambles on this show just to entertain you, but I will know exactly how much I'm willing to lose when I take those gambles. Just like we went over on MGAM. All right, oh, I'm sorry, not MSGM. I took this gamble. The gamble worked out for me, and now we're sitting back, relaxing, and watching and waiting to see if MSGM will actually start to either build higher lows or start following this 10-day moving average or 20 or 30-day moving average in order to find a good risk reward in order for us to get in and make even more money. So we got GNS in chat. GNS in chat. Yeah, GNS is starting to break down from there, and we covered this yesterday, guys. It's one of those things you want to see this build up, but you want to see it hold this. If it breaks here, nope, I'm not taking any kind of breakouts on this anymore. It's already broke down. It's not looking good. And let's see. And it looks like Heiser, he is a very good short sale trader, and he's got this. So if you're waiting it for GNS to dump, what's your average share size? I'd love to know, Heiser. Let me know what's your average in there. We got 13 people watching now, guys, and it is almost 10 o'clock. Market's been open for almost 30 minutes, and it looks like we're going to finally get to see what kind of trend we got in about 30 more minutes. And hopefully we get something more to the upside. We'll see. If you are here and this is your first time joining us, I want you to go ahead and hit that subscribe button. If you like the commentary I do on the market, if you love seeing somebody take live trades in front of you on very small, low float stocks, or even the large caps, even mega stocks, I do it all here. I put it on the line from you every day, Monday through Friday from 8 until 12. If you want to be a part of this community, I want you to be a part of this too. Hit that like and subscribe. Comment down below. Let me know, what stocks are you in and what state do you hail from? I'm from Michigan, baby. Let's go blue. SPY still trading sideways. We love it. I love to see it. This thing still could break down, guys. It's not going to surprise me if it does, but I'm telling you, these wicks up here give me at least a little bit of information that, hey, this could trade higher. Look at these wicks. Look at these wicks here. See these? These are where people are buying these things up. Okay? This looks like it's starting to get bought up. See that? It's starting to get bought up here. So that gives me more respect for the SOFI trade that we added our 10 shares into, because SOFI is not going to move up unless this market's moving up, because it does have a correlation. Okay? I do believe the S&P 500 does hold SOFI. I could be wrong. If somebody has time, go ahead and look that up for me. Look up and see if SOFI is an active traded stock in the S&P 500. Let's go. Let's take a look at Snap. Snap. Just a beautiful bounce off that bottom, guys. Just a beautiful bounce. Look at, that's why we have our lines here. That's why we show you this line here is resistance. Look, resistance. There's a big group of people there that have the ability to sell, okay? They bought in here. They bought the hype, and next time it comes back up here, they're selling off. They're scared. They don't believe in Snap. So this is your area of supply. It comes up and it touches and it tests and it sells off. Again, it touched, it tests, it sells off. But now look, it touched, it tests, it has broken through that demand, that supply area. And now it's looking like we have some demand. Why? Where's the demand? The demand is now where the support, where the resistance was. So resistance is going to be your demand. Supply is going to be your support. It depends on what side you are. If there is supply, and we run into supply, it's going to bounce off. It's going to be its resistance. If we have a lot of supply in one area and it bounces off of that, that's going to be its support, right? So it's all simple supply and demand. We can go over this all day. I love it. I love it, guys. So Snap's looking great. Let's bring the SPY back up here, and then we're going to look at some more speculative stocks. SQL. SQL looks like it's really, guys, be really crazy, or be really careful with SQL, okay? SQL here is a penny stock. It's gapped up in the morning 322%. This is on every gap up scanner. All eyes are on this, guys. The issue with this thing, though, guys, is that this, I guarantee SQL is going to be a low float. I can tell just by the way it looks. And it only has 7.5 million shares in its float, meaning there's only 7.5 million shares out there for people to actually buy and sell. 7.5 million. That's a lot to you. That's a lot to me. But there's a whale out there that can highly influence the stock. So if he sees a lot of people buying in at 2.4, he could short sell this stock and flood the market and rip it down. Just rip it right out from underneath you, especially if he's already holding a lot of shares. There's a lot of times these people do this. They're called market makers, okay? They're not just some shadowy figure. It's people like you and me that have a ton of money, that have a ton of followers, that actually can influence these markets. There are actually some YouTubers out there that will tell you, hey, I'm getting into SQL right now to get you to buy in, so that way it pushes whatever they're in, it pushes them higher, and then they sell out. And they do it all on these low float, these small caps. So you need to be careful who you're watching out there, guys. If you got a guy who said, hey, I'm going in here, you should buy, I would be second guessing that trader. Okay, I wouldn't be, or if he claims to be some expert or guru, I would not trust that YouTuber. But you can trust me because I'm not an expert. I'm not a guru. If I'm providing you any type of value to your life, any type of entertainment, any type of commentary that you like that I'm doing today, hit that subscribe button. Make sure you're live right now because we do this live every day, Monday through Friday from 8 until 12. I put it all on the line for you. I take trades. I make speech. I make speech with words and verberations. No, I talk. I give you commentary. I put it all on the line for you guys. This is all live. 4 hours of me talking your ear off to let you know, hey, the Pentagon shot down the weather balloon. We're safe now, guys. The submarine divers are down there collecting all the chips from the Taiwan semiconductors. You know, by the way, let's see how Taiwan semiconductors are doing. What is TWS, Taiwan Semiconductors, 2IC, 2I, there, no. We'll come back to it. NVDA, let's check out NVDA. Trading sideways still. Let's go back to our trades. So it looks like SKYX, that low float, that small cap that we got in yesterday during the live trade. It looks like it's still doing well. It's still finding that red to green area that we talked about earlier, and it is bouncing off of it. Okay, the range on this thing is 8 cents though. This is not a good time to get in. It's not a good time to get in because if you buy market and you just click buy market instead of creating a limit order on these things, guys, you're going to be down 8 cents a share. Boom. You buy 100 shares on market order, you're down 80 bucks. You need to be careful. Look up here. Look at your range. You probably can't see it on your small screens right now, but you need to look at this range, guys. It's an 8 cent range. We want to be in liquid stocks. I was in this while it was liquid. When I got in this, it was only trading at a 1 penny range, okay? And it also had volume to back it up when I got in. You can see this volume right here. That's why I got in. I got in where there's volume because that will also be support if it can break through. And if you guys remember when you were here, I bought in. Right after I bought in, it broke out and it came back down to test this area to make sure it was accepted, and it was accepted. And now look at us, guys. We're sitting pretty, we're looking good, and we are in a no sweat trade. I can't call it a no sweat trade because I have not taken profit yet. After those 3 days, we will consider it a no sweat trade. We got 12 of you guys in here right now watching. I really appreciate you. If you got coffee, if you got drinks, I hope it's too early to be drinking. At least here, it's 10 a.m., so hopefully you don't have a beer in your hand. But if you do, I'd like to cheers to you. Thank you for joining me in the market today. I really appreciate you here, letting me just chat. Let me do what I love. This is my passion, guys. This is my absolute passion. I'm never going to slow down. I'm never going to give up on this. I love to trade. So cheers to you. Cheers to speculation. Boy, that's good. Boy, that is good. So let's just take another little peeky gander at GNS because we want it to dump for my boy. Look at this. It's down to 613. Heiser, if you're with us, we are here rooting for you. The last time you asked, it was trading at 634. You said you were waiting for it to dump. Is it dumping? Is it dumping enough for you yet? Is this not entertainment? This is entertainment, guys. This thing did dump all the way down to 587. I hope you took a little piece of profit out there on your trade. GNS is dumping and in trying to find another bid. This might be a nice area. If it bounces back up, what's it going to find? It's resistance. If this bounces back up and finds this area of 638, it's probably going to be considered now its resistance. There's enough supply overhead to sell into these pushes, and that's why he is probably holding that GNS trade. Okay, taking bits out on these on these down wicks. He's taking some out on these liquidity dumps, and then as they come back up, you wait, you can reload, you can add in, and then wait for that next dump. So remember guys, we got a whole bunch of supply up here, and it just broke this area. If you look at these, none of these broke this area, right? It bounced up through, and it held these lows. Bounced up through, held these lows. Bounced up through, and now look, it broke that low of day. This isn't a trade for me, guys. I'm not saying it's going to 0, and I'm not saying it's going to 100. I'm saying this isn't a trade for me. It doesn't look good for the stock now, and I'm more bull bias, okay? So, not for me, guys. Not for me anymore, but we're going to continue to update you on this trade so we all can learn from this, and we all can watch Mr. Heiser L make money on GNS. I hope you took profits. Going back to SKYX, this thing is doing its gosh darnest to get a little bit higher. SPY looks like it's just lingering. Hopefully we can catch a nice bid and trade back up into that 410 area that I love so much. DraftKings just still trading sideways, guys, and we're getting close to that 10-day moving average. It's getting nice and tight. Hopefully it's a couple more days and we can get that 10-day moving average, because I am only holding 20 shares of DraftKings right now. I only have 20 shares. I'd like to see 100 shares in this. That'd be a heavy mover, but I have a feeling that DraftKings can go a lot higher. I have my conviction in this in many different areas, okay? I went out on a diaper party, and that's mostly all these kids talked about. We got an alert on Meta, guys. Let's go take a look. All right, Meta on a breakout area. Look at this breakout area. Okay, I'm going to take an active trade in front of you guys right now, and I'm only going to take 2 shares. All right, we're going to join the bid on 2 shares. 2 shares sound small, yes. Why? Because it is small. Guys, this the way it's been trading, if this thing breaks this area, we could have some big moves, right? If this thing catches a bid here, we could have some big moves, right? So we're going to go small share size so we don't start sweating. We don't want to be a sweaty trader, right? So we found this breakout area because we see this area coming down here, right? We drew this trend line this morning, and so we can have a better understanding of where this is at. So now it breaking out of this trend area gives me conviction that we could move higher, because we've already seen it touch this 185 that we talked about in pre-market numerous times. Okay, the more this thing touches, the more conviction, I wouldn't say the more this thing touches, but the more it has touched, the more conviction I started gaining on this thing carrying higher after it made this high, tight pennant. It looks like it's breaking out to me, guys. We're going to see what's going on. If you're getting into this trade, okay, it's fine. Now's the time to get into this trade. But here's the thing. You need to know where your risk is. So if you're getting into this trade, I already know where my risk is, right? Where's your risk? Know where your risk is, and know when you get into this trade where you're going to get out if it makes it to your risk. All right? So keep that in mind, guys. All right, let's carry on. Let's go see what else we got going on. Let's see how Snap's doing. Oh, look at that, Snap. Looking beautiful. Things are looking good right now, guys. We're just hoping that SPY holds out for us. Hopefully it can trade back up to that 410. Hopefully we get a nice water ball underwater effect. I don't know if you guys have heard that correlation before, but it's pretty simple. It's pretty cool. If traders saw how much I just lost on DK, that stock would be skyrocketing. Oh man. So DK, DKNG, are you talking about DraftKings, or are you talking about just DK? Because DK, I'm pretty sure is a mega cap stock. So let me know if you're talking about DraftKings or if you're talking about DK. So if traders saw how much I just lost on DK, that stock would be skyrocketing. I hate hearing that you're losing money, but I tell you this, as long as you had your risk in mind, you already knew how much money you were going to lose, so you weren't gambling, okay? And that's proper investing, guys. anybody that says, oh, I'm just going to get in the stock and I'm just going to hold on to the stock, you don't exactly know what you're doing, okay? You don't exactly know what you're doing. And there's a reason why I say that. If we're just going to buy and hold a stock and you can't give me any other reason why, then to me, you're gambling, okay? You can say, well, I'm getting in the stock and I'm buying holding because it's Tesla. Well, right, but where's Tesla trading? Because if you got into Tesla when you had your conviction about Tesla up here at $400, then you're broke, brother. You've lost half of your capital, right? You've lost more than half of your capital if you held out to these lows where you probably sold, okay? So when it comes to that, when it comes to your conviction, oh man, the chat's killing me. Yeah, you guys are killing me right now. When you have your conviction in this, you need to understand where is it trading, right? If you're just getting this huge run up here, you need to look for the pullbacks. You don't want to just get in all willy-nilly, right? So this here, why am I not in Tesla? I am in Tesla, but why am I not in a huge conviction share size trade? Well, it's pretty simple. It's trading under its 200-day moving average, guys. I don't play anything for large long-term conviction until it's first trading above that 200-day moving average, okay? So I'm taking short-term trades and I'm playing off these 10-day moving averages, all right? So I'm still holding on to this, even though we talked about this $200 area on Tesla. It's bumping its head more than once, even back here in December. It's bumping its head back here in November, okay? So we're going to keep an eye on Tesla, but we want to make sure that this buy, oh, and look at it. This buy, it looks like it's heading down. Okay, guys, we're at new lows on the SPY. We're trading at 408.58. We're going to see if we can find something that's going to hold this here. Okay, remember we can trade all the way down to 407 and I'm going to feel comfortable because we have this trend line built. Okay, and that trend line is not a tell-all. This is just to give us an understanding of where things are trading in the market. That's why we have 420 marked. That's why we have 400 marked. And that's why we have 410 marked. Because these are our areas. Right now, this 410 is our revert to the mean. This is our pivot. Okay, we're either going to pivot higher from this or pivot lower from here. Okay, and we just need a few more days to see. So let's see. All right, so yeah, DraftKings. So Chris was talking about DraftKings, but were you talking about, yes, the app? Yes, a lot of people have lost money on that app, and that's exactly my intuition on this, is they have created this beautiful road to get people to get in there, to get people to get other people in there with these free bets, right? They enticed everybody that I know around me, even if they don't understand sports or gambling, okay? Which you need to know both of those in order to play this app, right? But it is spread so far and so fast. I've even heard of people that just did it for the free trades for somebody else that is now trading and watching men's basketball, and they've never watched it before. So if you're enticing people to not just get into gamble, but to get in to watch sports to gamble on your app, that gives me confirmation that people are going to be losing a ton of money on this, and the stock is going to do well. As long as it's managed well and we don't have these huge, share dilution, stocks that they're just throwing in extra stocks and diluting these companies, then DraftKings might do well for itself. And that's why I have conviction in it. Christopher Slatt, I get it. He's a degen gambler. Yes. Christopher Slatt might as well put money in the stock and let others lose. And you know what? That actually might be good advice. I know you're teasing a little bit, but here's the thing. There's a difference here. Unless you have found an edge gambling, then you wouldn't call it gambling if you found that edge. But if you have an edge in sports gambling and you can prove it to me by saying, hey, these are the reasons, these are the spreads, and this is why, then you might have an edge and you might be able to make money. But if not, you're gambling. Same thing with the market. If you have an edge in the market and you have an understanding in the market, instead of putting your money in DraftKings, you can actually do just as Heiser says, and you can just buy a few shares of this. Okay, you just have to know your risk. What are you willing to risk? So if this trade is only sitting at $16.84, I can assure you if you went out and bought a sit-down meal right now, it would cost you close to that with tip. Okay, if you wanted to go out and gamble, it's probably going to cost you even more. But at that price, if you were to buy in a few of these shares closer to this 10-day moving average, okay, let's just say you bought 2 shares closer to this 10-day moving average, you're looking at $35. Okay, how much have you lost gambling when you could buy this, know what your risk is, know that you're either A, just going to hold this till it goes to 0, or you're going to hold this until it goes to 100. You're either risking that 30 or you're going to gain this exponential move, which I'm probably going to get out probably around 40, or at least half of my shares around 40. So Snap looks like it's trying to test those high day guys, trying to test those high days again. It's sitting at 1227. Things are looking really, really good. Things are looking really, really good. I love it. Let's go back to the SPY. Let's take a look at SPY. SPY looks like it's still trading in that 408, 409 area. Let's go look at our trades really quick. SKYX looks like it's still coming down to test that red-green area. It's getting bought up, but it's not showing me any real proof of concept right now. We are trading above, well above my area. We're trading, let's see, I bought this in during yesterday, and we're up 8.55% on this trade right now. I could exit out of this trade for right now, and I could look back on my on all my trades, and I would be happy. I'd be very happy to see that I made 8.5% on one trade. Okay, if we talk percentage, guys, rather than talking dollar numbers, we'll have a better understanding. Because if I say, hey, I made $10, that $10 might mean a lot more to me than it means to you, and it might mean the world to the next guy. So $10 is all relative. But if I tell you I made a trade for 8.5% on SKYX, you will know exactly how much I made. I made 5.8%. That 5.8% is going to be exact, whether I'm talking about $100, $50, or $20. 8.5% is 8.5%. Okay, so if I'm in this trade, no matter how many shares I took, which was low share size, guys, to remind you, I'm taking breakouts on low share size because we're trying to back test this strategy. We need to get a minimum of 100 tests in order to look back and understand, am I making money? Am I losing money? Is this a strategy I need to throw away? Or is there something in this? Do I need to get better risk reward? Was I not selling soon enough? These are all questions after you have 100 tested trades. You can go back, you can look at it, and you can have a better understanding of what it is we're actually going to do. SPY trading towards its lows. SOFI trading sideways. I still like seeing those wicks, especially because there's the confluence in the market is breaking down because the market's trading at its lowest and SOFI is still trading sideways. That's good. That looks really good for our trade that we added an extra 10 shares on. XM did put in a huge wick lower. It looked like it found a bid in that 16 area, and now it's getting pulled back up, trading at 16.3. Guys, if you remember, this is an earnings trade. It's a no sweat trade, meaning I got in, I got half out after 3 days, and I brought my stop up to break even. My favorite kind of trades. Meta bounce from its lows. It's beautiful. Which, by the way, guys, thank you for reminding me, Heiser. We did just get into Meta. I need to remember when I buy into these trades, I need to put them on my trade list. So let's check out Meta. I took this live here with you guys today. You see where I got in. Okay, we'll bring it into the 5 minute to make it look a little bit more exciting. So you can see where I got in here, guys. I got in on this pre-market break. It looks like we are starting to get some volume to show up, and we're pushing higher. Okay, so like, look, we got 2 shares of this. We're up a coffee right now, okay, guys? I just got into this. We got in small, and things are looking great. Christopher Renner asked me, how do you manage your taxes? If working with a CPA, what do they say about trading? Do you calculate the taxes in your return? So that's a great question, Chris, and that's actually a question that I would ask you. So you asking me that question makes me really want to go back and figure things out, so I can give you a better understanding, knowledge when it comes to those taxes. So I'll tell you this. When it comes to me and my low share trading size right now, I don't have to worry so much about the taxes. They're not going to come back and bite me in the ass. So what happens is they'll send me, Thinkorswim or TD Ameritrade specifically, sends me a package in the mail that gives me a list of all the trades that I took. So I can turn that into my financial advisor or the person that's doing my taxes. In this case, there is a spot that you can do it online, I think. But I will have to get more information with you on that. What do you know about that, Chris? Have you ever had anybody that came in that said, hey, look, I made $100 million in the stock market? I mean, 2020 wasn't too far from you. And you being the financial advisor that you are, have you ever came across anything like that where you had a guy who came in there and was like, yeah, I got to pay taxes on this $100 million, or maybe not that high, but I would love to hear it. So let me know if you've came across anything like that. Guys, we got 10 people in here watching right now, and I am going to do this self-promotion thing. You're going to hear me. I'm going to get better at it, but I need you to I need you to subscribe because I'm here every day putting it online for you, doing stock trading, analysis, and commentary live. I put it right here, just like we took this meta trade right here for you guys at 10:10. We took this meta trade. I'm putting it right on the line. The first thing I did is I showed you where my risk is, okay? And this is where my RORI is. Way up here, guys. We're trading above the 200-day moving average. We have found confluency across this platform at that 184 price right here, or I'm sorry, 185 price right here. We keep seeing this bounce off. I made a trend line, ascending trend line, and after it broke up through, we got a small share size in. Okay, we just took a couple of shares, and that way I can show you that these breakout strategies work in a good market. And if you get enough back-tested strategy on this, minimum of 100, we can go back, guys, and I will show you my live data towards the end of the month to show you my back-testing strategy on these breakout trades. So not only do I have a better understanding, but you will also have a better understanding too. So if you too want to start taking some of these breakout trades, you can do that. But I always suggest starting with what? One, risk, reward first. What is your risk? Where is your reward? Okay, it's better to know where your risk is, and then let you have better understanding because there's so many different ways to take that reward. You could take half out or a quarter out after so many days. You could take out, and we're talking about swing trading here, guys. If we're looking at it in 1 minute, something small, like look at this snap. Look at the snap. If we're looking at this snap on the 1 minute, things are going to look crazy, okay? But look at this. If we see this come up and it's wicking off, it's testing again, it's wicking off, but it's making a new higher low on this 1 minute, and now it's trading above the VWAP, making a new higher low. It's testing this area again, this $12.30 area. It's testing. And here's the crazy thing, guys. We already have a breakout on Meta. We know that these trade together, okay? They have broken apart a little bit, okay? But look, we're starting to see another buildup, another downtrend, and we might see this break through. So I'm going to set my alert here, just so that way we can come back and we won't get stuck on watching Snapchat, but this could be another nice breakout trade. So since we see that Meta's doing well, and we got to take a breather from Meta and Snapchat, let's go ahead and take a look at the SPY and make sure that we are still trading sideways. So it is good. We didn't have a full breakdown. We did find a bid down here on the SPY at 408, and we're back here trading between 408 and 409, guys. So we are still trading sideways, but we are seeing some correlation to the downside because we are not creating new higher lows. We are creating new higher lows, and we are not creating new lower highs. So this isn't looking very good for the market. Let's zoom out on the 15 minutes so we get a better understanding, okay? Now, overall, the market is doing great. We drew this trend line, and we have this 10-day moving average to help us understand and support what's going on. Now, we have some understanding that this really wants to break out, and it hit its head on this 420 area because we have these areas here that we need to deal with, right? We just got Snapchat. Snap already popped back up, guys. We can't even look at the SPY right now. We got too many cool things popping off. Let's look at Snapchat. So now it's almost in that breakout area. It looks like it's about to break out right here. Heiser, are you watching? Heiser, let me know if you're watching, dude. This is your trade right here. Maybe it's not your trade because you didn't get that emotional sell-off. Your trade's right here, and you probably bought in around this 1180, right? Well, this is my trade here. This is a breakout. It's breaking out. It's not on the most volume right here, guys. It's really not. So I'm not expecting this thing to take off too far, but if we can get some volume in this area, we can actually see this thing pivot and go a lot higher, guys. And the great thing about Snap is, look at, it's almost trading above that 200-day moving average. It's very, very close. Very, very close. If it gets above this and above its 200-day moving average, I'm going to have to take a long trend trading swing into this. As long as we can get above the 30-day week moving average, let's take a look. Remember, yellow is our 30-day week. Looking good. Let's look at our 10-day monthly. Look at this. Just now, just as of the past couple of days, we are not trading above its 10-day moving average. All right, so we're seeing some confluency between all these time frames, which gives me the inclination that this is going to set up and I'm going to have myself a nice little trade on Snapchat in the future. So stay tuned, guys. Now look, we got 14 people in here watching now. I appreciate every single one of you. If you haven't done it already, hit the like, hit the subscribe. I'm here every single day, Monday through Friday, trading for you live in this crazy volatile market, trading for you live Monday through Friday from 8 until 12. If you like my content, or if I give you any kind of knowledge, anything that's worth any lick of entertainment or any knowledge that's helping you in any sort of way, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell so you see me every single day. You don't skip a beat. You can be here for me. That way I can be here for you. What's good, my man? Dropping in before I head to the gym. Ashton P. Ashton, which gym? Are you heading to lift weights? Are you heading to do some martial arts? What gym are you headed to? And I do appreciate you hopping on here. Do appreciate you supporting the channel. Ashton and I, we have done many meetings. He's a very young man who I really lived through because I missed most of my younger days. I didn't understand that I was going to have such a passion for commentary, for the stock market, and just doing YouTube in general. And he's already on that path. He is already on that path. I absolutely love to see it. He's like, I want to say he's 20, he's in his 20s, 2021, and he's kicking butt. He's doing all the things that I wish I had already been doing. I mean, when it comes to analytics and stuff, he is top notch. He knows exactly where he needs bet, and he's actually taking a lot of his own advice because of his analytics, and he knows exactly what he needs to do to better his life now. So he took a quick break from the market to get himself in line, get himself in a home, get himself oriented, so he can better his living conditions before he takes off. He says he's going to a normal gym and he's just going to do athletic cardio. Athletic cardio is awesome for this market too, guys. If you don't know, trading has a lot in correlation with being healthy. You can't have a good mind and you can't sit here in front of this market and be emotionally torn while trying to use money. You need to have a good, healthy mind and body to be a good trader. Okay? And that's why I'm a huge advocate for jiu-jitsu or going to the gym or anything that is hard. If it's hard to do, that's the way we want to go. It looks like Snapchat is now coming back down into its traded area of $12.24. Let's take a look at SPY and see how it's doing, because if we're getting a breakdown there, we might be seeing a breakdown in SPY. SPY is not breaking down, but it is trading in the now it's breaking down to 408.50. Okay, guys, we still haven't hit those lows from previous days, and we could still see some buying, but we don't know. We don't have a crystal ball. We're only here to react, right? So 408 and still coming down. 408.60, guys. 408.60 for the SPY. Let's take a look at Snap. Snap's at 1220. BBBY, it did come back up into that area I was telling you guys about, and it's just getting shot right back down. You guys got to understand that when they dilute the hell out of their traders, people just don't want to be a part of it, and then you got all these bag holders that are selling off into these pushes. Okay, so BBBY isn't looking too good. Let's take a look at our indices, guys. We haven't even taken a look at Microsoft yet today. Now, the overall market is trading at its lows, but if we look here, guys, Microsoft is fighting against that. Microsoft is looking strong compared to the market, okay? It's looking like the stronger one compared to the market. So is Snap and so is Meta. They're looking stronger compared to the market. So what's really pulling this market down? And I think I can take a guess. If we were looking at this yesterday, we know that Amazon was getting its little butt kicked on our show yesterday. Nvidia holding up. Everything's holding up really well. Everything's trading above its 100-day moving average, right, guys? You guys are seeing this. Everything's trading above its 100-day moving average. Okay, let's come down to Netflix here. Netflix also doing really well. Not only trading above its 200-day moving average, but we're starting to see its 200 moving average smooth out here, and we're starting to see an uptick. If you look right here on the 200-day moving average, we see it start to kind of turn up. It's a really good sign for Snap. Not saying it's going to go straight up from here. I'm not saying it's going to go straight down. What I'm saying is this is showing positive correlation in the stock of Netflix. So you do your due diligence and let me know if this is taking interest in you. Christopher Runnert said, can't provide tax info, but tax loss harvesting is something people aren't always aware of. Do you sell stock at loss to offset a gain ever? So Chris, here's the greatest thing about my trading. I should never, ever, ever have to sell for a large loss. If I were to show you my trading, you'll see that all my losses are very small compared to my gains. You will always see that my losses are always smaller than my gains, and that is what's going to save me and you as a trader if you have that mindset, okay? You always cut your losses small. Now, I will say this, just as of 2 years ago, I did start adding in to the VIT and VOO, which are two Vanguard ETFs that follow the S&P 500. I chose those because they do pay a dividend. I do like dividend stocks because even if I plan on holding long term in these ETFs, the ETFs will pay me that dividend just for holding them. So whether the market's going up or down, I'm still getting paid. And I like that. It makes me feel comfortable. So that being said, if we see a huge sell-off in 2023 and it gives back all my gains that I've been buying up off the bottom, then I will look into tax loss harvesting. But I'm happy to say that I have never lost enough where I need to do tax loss harvesting. So I haven't been there yet. I have heard of it. They also call it like window washing, simply because they're trying to get rid of some of their bad stocks, sell it off for a loss, earn the money on that as your tax harvesting sell-off, and then they take that same money and they, boom, put it right back into another stock, which you're going to see the influction, the wave that you always see in January. And actually, Penny Stocks, Tim Sykes, had a mention in his YouTube about it's called the January effect. And it's specifically because of these tax loss harvestings and stuff like that. So Chris, very interesting topic that you brought up. I didn't think I was going to be talking about tax loss harvesting today or anything with taxes. So thank you for bringing a new dynamic to this channel. If you guys have any questions, anything whatsoever, if it has to do with supply and demand or the stock market, throw it in there just like Chris Renner did, and we will take a look, we'll talk, we'll speculate. That's what we do here, guys. And if I bring you any type of love, appreciation, content, any type of entertainment, if you like what you see here, hit that subscribe button, guys. Every day, Monday through Friday from 8 until 12, I'm here putting it right on the line for you. I do the commentary, I do the live trading, and you gotta love it. If you don't love it, just hit that like anyway and carry on, baby. I want you to be here with me, though. We got 15 people watching, guys. 15 people. Let's get those sub numbers up. I want to see those numbers get up, up, up. We are up to 53 subs, actually, guys. So before I carry on with my commentary, I'm going to take a sip of coffee. Delicious. And we're going to write 53 up on the board. I do appreciate everybody's love and support. Guys, 50 subscribers was my first goal. 50 subscribers, okay, guys? 50. We got to 50 in 2 days. 2 days. I appreciate all the love and support. I'm going to be here kicking butt every single day for you. Every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12. Let's go, baby. Meta looks like it's coming back. Just like I tell you guys on these breakouts, I do like to see it come back and retest. Okay? Usually we see a little bit more of a push before it comes back and retests, because this is almost just looking like this now. You know, I can move this trend. And now it's kind of just more looking like a trend that's going to be more like this, and we might get a nice sell-off here, okay? But that's the great thing, okay, about these, is that's why it's art. That's why I put it here, and I took my breakout trade after high of day. That's what gave me conviction. Now that I'm in this trade, we can do whatever we want. We could say, hey, why am I going to do that? Well, simply because I want to know. I want to know that it's there. Even though that this doesn't really mean anything, it can break right through or it can bust right back down, I at least have an understanding that the breakout that I'm in might not be the perfect area for it to break out. That being said, I'm going to manage my risk knowing that. So it's just bringing more information to the table. You guys are seeing the pennant. You're also seeing the fact that it can form this pennant for a few more days. This could still trade sideways for a few more days, guys, which is just fine. We have no problem with this thing trading sideways, building new lower highs and forming that bottom tight base that's going to give us an opportunity to bust through even higher than we've seen. Okay, so we're going to carry on. Let's go back to the SPY. Oh wait, guys, we need to see what Amazon's doing because we want to know what the hell's dragging this market down so much. Let's look at Amazon, guys. One of the the largest weighted stocks in the S&P 500. Okay, and if you look at it, it's trading below its 200-day moving average, and if we zoom out, it's bumping its head every time on this 200-day moving average. It's not looking good for this stock, okay? So the only thing that we can hope for, and I say hope respectfully, the only thing that we can hope for is that this stock can find an area that it likes so it can start taking off a little higher, okay? The market liked its earnings. It gapped up on its earnings, but again, it ran right into that 200-day moving average. Okay, we have a lot of room to the upside on Amazon, but we don't know when that upside is going to come for Amazon. Okay, this might just be a big sell-off. You never know. Christopher Renner says, I love it. I'm glad you're doing this. You know, Chris has been a huge support of me starting this channel. I wasn't expecting Chris to be such a huge support, but he's been a huge support in everything I do, so I should have never doubted it. Chris, I really appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for the comments, for all the love and support that you DM'd me yesterday. It means way more than I think you ever know because you really helped this. A lot of the material that I'm regurgitating to my audience right now and forever doing every Monday and Friday from 8 to 12, please subscribe, is due to our talks, Chris. I brought this up in stream last time and I'll say it again. Guys, if you want to be like-minded, you have to surround yourself with like-minded people. If you want to be a part of the stock market, if you want to know how to invest better, how to budget, how to set yourself up for the future so your living conditions are better when you retire, you need to surround yourself with those people. And Chris is one of those people that I had to attach myself to. He's a very smart individual, and he also does jiu-jitsu. That's always a big plus. And he's taken me out to breakfast, and we would sit there over coffee, and we would just talk. We would talk bonds, the stock, the 10-year yield, the confluency between the dollar and the S&P 500. And I would talk his ear off and ask him a million questions, and sometimes they were twice. But look at this. Look at what we got going on now, Chris. This is a beautiful thing. And this has a lot to do with you, so I appreciate you. Thank you so much for all your love and support, guys. And if you want to love and support me, just go ahead and hit that subscribe button, notification bell, that like every day, 8 to 12. I do it here for you live. I put it all on the line. All on the line, baby. All right. So anyway, Amazon's breaking down. Hopefully it can catch a bid. It even broke down at, below that $100 area. If you guys remember me telling you, I believe this was yesterday, that this is $100 area is a psychological level, and we should see some type of bounce like we're seeing here. We should see something. When people see this go under $100, it starts gaining their attention. Okay, so this is under, and it's gained mine. It's gained mine too. So what's this thing doing under $100? And are we going to be able to see it rise a little bit higher? We will see. Let's go back and take a look at Meta. Meta's coming down and it's bouncing off that 187. Can 187 be the new 185? Because we know that 185 was very volatile, guys. Very, very volatile at 185. And if it's very volatile at 185 and it pushes higher, where's the next spot? Could it be 187? only time will tell. It is trading sideways. It's not just a huge drop off like we were seeing in the other 5 minutes. Right here, we're actually seeing it trade sideways. This is a positive correlation that we're seeing here. We like to see things trade sideways for a little bit, guys. Why? It builds the stock up. More people are going to get in, more people are going to see it build, and more people are going to buy in on the break, which continues its cycle, and it trades higher and higher and higher. Could this break down? Yes, it could. It could be bringing in more shorts because they're seeing this touch this downward trending line, and they might be expecting a downward move in the market, so they're short selling here. So this could go either way. But what I like to do is I like to play earnings continuations. So if we see a huge push up here, which we did, 21% after earnings, now I'm looking to take this higher, which we did. If you guys remember, I was in this trade from last week. It was either last Thursday or Friday, and I got into this trade with small share size. I rode this trade all the way up and back down, all the way back up, got half out, and then rode this thing down here, and I took a sweaty man trade. If you guys know what that is, it means I took either one, didn't know where my risk was, or two, had way too many shares in. It was number two. I knew where my risk was, but I took too many shares on the boat, and right after that, it hit my stop almost immediately, and I broke even on this trade, guys. So instead of just accepting the trade for what it was, I got greedy and I added into it. Now, did I lose money? No. I protected myself with my few shares that I had held on to, that I was up. So when it came back down, I wanted to add, and I wanted to add in big. I wanted to add in too big, guys. I put in 55 shares, okay? Where would I be at now if this thing went straight up? I'd have a little bit more money. But instead, I broke even. I didn't make any money on that trade, and it's okay. We chalked it up as a learn, as a loss, okay? If you hear me say loss, I learned something from it because I take all my data, I save all my trades, and I go over them with me, with my mentors, with my team, with my group. We are here. We are kicking butt for you guys, okay? So I can bring you all the best information, so I can backtest all the best entertaining strategies. And it does look like Meta is wanting to sell off. It doesn't look like it doesn't want to push through that. So this might be just something that we're going to have to hold on to. Maybe we add into it when it hits that 185, because we know that that 185 is a very, very volatile area. Or we just let this thing go. We got 2 shares of this, guys. It's nothing. It's no big deal. We're up a coffee. If you guys want me to sell out so somebody can bring me, I'm just kidding. I got coffee. Cheers. Coffee break. Cheers. Should take a look at our messages here. Everything's looking good. Everything's looking good, guys. I love it. Let's go through our trades really quick. SKYX. Look at this. It's accepting this price here. This 390 area. You gotta love it. Okay, I took this on stream yesterday. We bought this breakout right here. You guys were here when I bought it. We held on into this. It stayed conforming around this 350 area, psychological area, and then it pushed up higher, and then it trended sideways. Then in pre-market this morning, we had this huge run up, and then it opened red to green, and we talked about the red to green area and how that is a nice area for people to also add into if their conviction is telling them to. Okay? So, we're going to hold on to this trade. We're holding on to at least 3 to 5 days. We're going to see if this can trade even higher. We want to see higher than 4 or 5. We want this thing to go to the moon, baby. To the moon. No, I'm not a degen, but you will hear me say to the moon quite often because it's just fun, guys. That's where we want it to go, straight up. Why not? I'm interested in Meta going higher, only because I'm holding this since November. Heiser, I love your subtle brag. So he says he's been holding this thing since November, all right? November's back here, guys, right in this area, okay? So I can see this where it's like getting tight above its moving day averages, so I can see why you'd want to get into there. Actually, it's even before that. Wow. November? You're crazy, dude. You're crazy, and I love it. And I hope we get to see it go higher, too, because I am 100% rooting for you, Iser. I want to see you go green, and I'm also in the trade with you, so I hope I'm going green, baby. He says, but as a day trader, I think I would be waiting for the best opportunity to short. Yeah, that makes sense. And like I've been pointing out, we are creating this high tight pennant. This could be seen as bullish or bearish. It depends on what side you like to trade. Usually a pennant that makes a push higher and then a flag usually goes higher. A pennant that forms after a bold move down usually trades lower. So in this case, I am bull bias because of what I just said. And I also have shares in it, obviously, which makes me bias in that same fact. Okay, guys? Very extended from its 10-day moving average, so understandable if this continues to trade sideways, and that's why we are in small share size. Okay, the SPY looks like it's still trading in that 408 area. DraftKings is still trading in that 17 area. It's just wanting to go sideways, which gives more time for that 10-day moving average to catch up for us. XM is getting nice and tight. I like this trade right now. I mean, this is that no sweat trade. I've already made money on it. We're already half out. No sweat trade. I've already made my money. I'm not going to lose money on this trade. But we're not going to get out of this trade until it closes below the 10-day moving average, because we do not ever want to disrespect our sell rules, guys. If you disrespect your sell rules, you'll miss big opportunities like BBAI. I was in BBAI. Ask me why I'm out of BBAI. Because I did not follow my disciplined sell rules, guys. There's a big reason why I don't trade or I don't sell out below this 10-day moving average. I would still be in BBAI right now as we speak, trading at $5.41 because it did not close below its 10-day moving average. Now, sure, this thing can come right back down, close below its 10-day moving average, and I'm going to make the same amount that I did, but I would be happier because I followed my discipline sell rules, my discipline risk-reward rules, okay? Let's carry on. Let's see some other stuff. Tesla. Beautiful Tesla. So if we continue this trend, okay, it looks like it's breaking that trend now. It's coming back down, and we're going to hope respectfully that it finds a bid, trades sideways, lets this 10-day moving average catch up to it so it can continue trading higher. Okay? Carvana. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about, guys. When you look at these breakouts like this and it holds these bases, okay, it comes down, it broke a little bit, but it held and got bought right back up. Okay? Made new higher lows, and then boom, it made higher, it goes higher. Okay? Well, look at this. It's doing the same thing. Makes a higher low, or I'm sorry, it makes a big move up, comes down, starts forming a base, okay? Makes these new higher lows, comes down to test that base, but the thing is it broke this area, okay? It hasn't broke this bottom. This wick is a little fishy though, okay? But this is looking like it's starting to break down. Carvana is, guys. We're going to need a couple more days. If this thing could trade sideways for a few more days, that's great. But I'd much rather see Carvana not break down where it's already broke down and trade sideways in the 1350 area until we can catch a bid on this 10-day. It's not looking pretty. It's breaking down. These never broke down. If they did, they got bought right back up. If this breaks down and doesn't get bought right back up, it's not in the wheelhouse for me anymore. So let's take a look at AI, guys. We got AI. You can see the acceleration with the volume on the daily. Yes, I actually was looking at that. You can see, it's starting to catch interest, and it just follows this 10-day really well, and all of the volume comes in, and then boom, you get this blow-off top volume. And I was actually talking about this blow-off top volume yesterday in chat, and I said it's so far extended from the 10-day, unless this thing decides to go parabolic on us, I really think that we're going to see a top here. And I called that out live in the chat yesterday, guys. If you were there, I hope you were. I hope you caught that. And I hope, if you had the opportunity to take a short trade, that you found it in your wheelhouse to do it. Personally, these highs, I can't take it. Now, if you look at something like this would be a nice area to take a short trade on AI. Why? Because it's showing me a pattern that I understand, which is a head and shoulders pattern. Head and shoulders, it makes a high, it breaks through higher on volume, it breaks down, and it comes back up to test that previous high area, and it sells off. So AI looks like it's exactly doing that, okay? And of course, guys, these things look like man, what a trade. Why didn't you take that trade? I don't play head and shoulders trades, guys. I don't have 100 back-tested trades yet in order to take these. And sure, some of you guys could say, well, then start taking them. Start taking those trades. Well, I am already working on 3 different strategies right now, and if you talk to any good trader, they usually only have 1 or 2, okay? And if they have more than 1 or 2, it's because they're testing other things out. If not, they're usually hands off and waiting in the market and waiting for their right market, which is usually, like in my time, I waited a long time waiting for a bull market, okay? Because a lot of these breakout strategies do not work in bull markets. There is no episodic pivots in bear markets, okay? You need bull markets to do this trading strategies that I do. Do they work in bear markets? Yes, just not nearly as well. At least that's what my data is telling me, okay, guys? So keep that in mind. So AI is breaking down. Let's see. So he has SPY at 11.7 exactly, he says. So we're just going to take a look so we can get a better understanding and maybe see why he took it at 11.7. So I know that he likes these panics, and it looks like this is really panicky in this area. So I'm assuming you bought on a panic dip on 11.7, right? Did you say 11.7? Yeah. I'm assuming you bought the panic dip after that big push up. You bought the panic dip into that price area. So that's where Heiser sits. Heiser sits down here. I almost want to make a Heiser mark so we know. So that's where Heiser got in. We're just going to mark it for him, so we can root for him. Let's see how much money we can make. All right, here's Heiser's entry. Oops, we don't need that extra line. Here's Heiser's entry in the green. All right, guys. Hell yeah. Wait, this is the SPY. Oh goodness. We're gonna remove that. Let's go to Snap. All right, and then we'll go to 11.7 on Snap. Right. $11.7. All right. That's your marking, Heiser. That's for you, baby. All right. Let's take a look at the SPY really quick. We got to see what's going on. SPY breaking those highs. Speaking of SPY, take a look at that. I'm sorry. I keep saying SPY. I'm talking Snap. So forgive me, guys. I'm getting the two mixed up. Aw, Snap. We are not looking at SPY. We're looking at Snap right now, guys. And Snap is back trading at the highs, trading at $12.37. So Heiser, coming off these lows, brother, I'd say you have one hell of a trade on those hands. And I'm going to tell you, like I tell everybody, even though you don't need to hear it, brother, make sure you're taking profit, right? We all know if we're up big, time to take a little off the top. Protect your equity, protect your capital, especially when you see the market is in such a long downtrend, okay? Hopefully we're going to see higher moves, so make sure you keep some for that expected extra move, that big exponential gains that we could possibly get. SPY looks like it is holding those lows. Guys, remember this 410. We're going to be trading around this 410 for a while. This low here, we needed to see it defend, and it looks like it's defending. So while it was trying to defend, what do? We added into SOFI, okay? When we added into SOFI, I think we added into SOFI somewhere around here when it was defending, okay? It defended well, it's selling off, and now the market looks like it's trying to trade higher. Well, SOFI doesn't look nearly as strong, okay? Hopefully it can follow this descending price level and start trading above it. If not, this is something that we're really going to have to keep an eye on, because we don't want this to break down and go to zero. But we're going to add in if we can get it to base out on its 10-day moving average. So guys, we're going to take a peek. We're going to keep looking at SOFI. We're going to see how things are going. Let's take a look at SKYX. This is the speculative trade that we took on Monday, yesterday, live during chat. If this is something that you find any entertainment or any joy, or if you're finding any accumulative knowledge that you can help base your beginner or veteran trading off of, go ahead and hit that like and subscribe, guys. I'm here every day putting it on the line for you Monday through Friday from 8 until 12, okay? Over time, we'll have more and more content added, so there'll be more videos to bring in more viewers. But right now, let's get a good community going in here, and let's make sure that we can carry on Wayward Son, making that money to the beat of our drum. All right, let's take a look at Meta, guys. Yeah, Meta's just trading sideways, still above the buy-in area, but making new higher lows on the 5-minute. We got DraftKings, which it is still trading sideways. If you look on the daily here, guys, it is creating a high pennant. Okay, we got this move up that I bought on the breakout between the 200 and the 10-day moving average. This thing moved higher, it pulled back, and now it's forming a bullish pennant here. Okay, guys, you can see it. A nice bullish pennant. Hopefully it can hold out, and hope, I say respectfully, hopefully it can hold out here and we can carry on higher. We got XM. XM, guys, this is still a trade that I'm holding from an earnings continuation. This is looking like it is waiting for the 10-day moving average to catch up, and hopefully we can find some correlation there at the 10-day. We can carry on higher. It is looking strong compared to the overall market. It actually looks like it's trading with the market, just a little slower. Let's hold our breath, sweaty DT. It looked like it was going to gap up and hold its highs in pre-market, but it sold right on off, and it's sitting right down here at 45.76. Let's take a look at SOFI. We already looked at SOFI, so let's take a look at Hive. Hive is breaking down here, guys. Hive is not looking pretty. Let's see. We're actually down on Hive. We're down $8.18. This is probably going to be one that I will be cutting just because, look, it's below its 10-day moving average, guys. And this was my original stop, but now because it's below its 10-day moving average, this is going to be a trade that I will be getting out of, okay? Unless for some crazy reason we see this stock just gap up and start heading higher. By the end of the day, or by the end of chat, I'll probably wait till the end of the day, but I will be exiting this position. And it's just simple, guys. That's my sell rule. I bought in here. We found the breakout. After 3 days, I'm supposed to sell half. I ended up adding into it because it was back down here at my buy-in area. And then we didn't see what we wanted to. It didn't bounce off this area. It actually looks like it broke down from it, and it's going to end up using this area now as resistance. So I don't want to have anything to do with the stock. And actually, while I'm on here with you, because it broke down significantly, we're going to go on here and we're going to sell this, okay? Let's join the ask, and let's see if we can get the bid that we want. And we got it right away because this is a liquid stock. It's trading within a penny. So I got in, I got out, and we're down $8 and I think 80 cents on this trade, okay? And that is a breakout trade that we took on Hive just last week. We took this trade, okay, when it broke out. So that took a long time for it to play out, but sometimes that's how these trades happen, okay? So we're at one small loss for the day, but if we look at some of our other stocks, we're up 325 over here on SKYX. Take a look at Meta. Meta's still trading above our buy-in area, not by much. We do like to see this consolidating area for it to break out and move higher. DraftKings looking good. SPY still trading sideways at 408.97, right below that VWAP area. If we can push above this VWAP area, that would look very nice for your S&P. Let's take a look at Lucid, guys. Lucid, big breakdown. Look at the sell-off. You'd think we'd see a nice sell-off and like a correlation where it would start buying back up here, but we're not seeing that like we've seen it before. It sold off, big sell-off, broke this area, and then it's coming up and it makes it almost look like this is now looking like a resistance, you know? So we're going to see, guys. We're going to keep our eye on Lucid. I had high hopes for this trade. I was actually really hoping that Lucid could build and form a nice long base before it took off a lot higher, but it doesn't look like we're seeing that. GNS is still after that breakdown area. It's just trading sideways. It's trying to figure out what it wants to do here. SECO, it looks like it tried to catch a small bid, but look, when these things sell off most of their gains and it's trading below its average buy-in area, a lot of times what you're going to see with these is they'll spike up on low volume. If it spikes up on high volume, it doesn't usually work, but if it spikes up on lower volume, which it is lower volume compared to previous days, it spikes up here, it's going to find a sell-off. Usually you can find these sell-offs in the VWAP area and the psychological area, so this wouldn't have been one that I would take. But say this spiked up into this $4 area, I might want to catch a short sale here and try and ride this thing back down to where it came in at. Okay, and there's many different ways of doing this. You can use Fibonacci retracement levels. You can get in a lot of different other places, but there's a lot you can do, guys. There's a lot you can do with these trades. That's why we show up every day to the market, and we show up early so we can have an understanding. We can find confluence between different times, between different tickers, and between different sediments. Whether it's news, whether it's friends, whether it's Discord, whether it's ChatGPT telling you that AI is the biggest buzzword today, and you should be looking for that in the news. You know, it all depends. Where are you going to find your conviction? So Carvana breaking down. You know, as I was telling you guys the past couple days, you know, it's just not, it's not there. Lucy, what the heck is Lucy doing back up here? Guys, you guys need to inform me of these. Holy cow, Lucy. So Lucy is a new one. We're going to have to put this on our stock watch list. This is a low float, and I can just tell by looking at it, guys. If you want, we can take a look at the low float, and let's see how many stocks are in this low float. Let's see. So I use this float checker here, guys. This float checker I use, and we just type in real simple LUCY, and it comes across the board and it lets us know exactly how many each place is showing us for how many is in its float. Right now we're looking at 2.4 million for TD Ameritrade, and that's the one we're going to use. So Lucy is trading at 2.4 million. This is what I call a rip your face off, tear your sweaty socks off kind of stock, guys. This trade here is one that if you got in now, this thing could just boop, drop down here to 246, which isn't too far. It easily could do that because it can move 29.6% in one day. 29.6% in one day. Guys, that's nuts. If you're in a stock and it moves up or down 29.6%, generally, you better either take profit or already be stopped out of your trade because that's moving quick. That's moving really quick. So we're going to keep an eye on Lucy. Right now, I don't see any forms or any trades really forming. We might be able to get something like a breakout where it's coming down and it breaks out of one of these. This could be in the wheelhouse of a breakout strategy where we would hold and we try and get it a little higher. But I'm not seeing this thing really follow any of its moving averages right now. So we're not gonna deal with this. All right, we're gonna sit here and wait. Hopefully it can form a base and start trading a little bit more sideways. All right. So we got 11 o'clock. We got enough data here in the SPY to see, it's trading really, really tight, guys. If we look on the daily, it's like this thing, it's just fighting red to green the whole time. Look at that. It just flashed green to red, green to red, green again. It doesn't know what it wants to do, guys. It has no stinking clue. Let's look at the 15-minute, try and pan this window out a little bit more. Yeah, look at how tight this is. We're seeing some wicks. I like to see these wicks. This might be the ball underwater effect. I don't know if you guys have heard this or not, but the ball underwater effect means like there's just a few things holding the stock market down. Amazon being one of them. Because if we looked, remember Amazon, AMZN, Amazon here, it's trading below that $100, that psychological $100. Ever since earnings, it's been selling off. It's helping pull that market down. And if we look at most of these other ones, like Apple's got the highest weighted average price in the S&P 500, right? Apple's doing well. We can't blame Apple for the bad mood, right? It's not a bad apple, if you will. If we look at, Tesla's doing good. If we look at Netflix, let's take a look at Netflix. Netflix is doing good, but this Amazon here, guys, it's not really caring for the market. It's not agreeing with it. So hopefully, and I say that with respect, it can find this bid, it can hold and defend this $100 area, and it can move higher. Okay? But this correlation, this sitting right here on this 10, this slowing down to a screeching halt, trading sideways, is getting me really excited, guys. It really is. Okay, let's take a look at Meta. Okay, we're up a few pennies on Meta. Okay, I'm hoping this Meta, and I say that respectfully, I would love to see this Meta break out higher. Let's get it going. Let's take a look at Snap. Not Snapple, but Snap. Snap is still trading at its daily highs, not wanting to let go. Guys, if this market catches legs, we have London on the track, but we have a few tickers that we can look at. Snap being one of them, Meta being one of them. Let's see, DraftKings, SOFI being a few of them. Depending on if you want to look at some smaller caps, those small caps don't move relative to the overall S&P 500. But if we look at some of these larger market caps, if this market starts to take off and we start pushing and we start catching some legs, you better believe we're going to see some type of correlation in Snap and in Meta and some of these other high-flying moving stocks. Okay? So we will see. We'll see what's going on. JSPR is trading below my buy-in area, and this is one of those things, guys. I get bored with these trades. I do. I get bored with these trades, and I just get sick of them trading sideways. So this thing's been trading sideways forever. We had a small breakout, and it made me want to get into this trade. I did buy the breakout. I got into it after this high a day, and we just been trading sideways, So I'm going to keep my stop loss, but I do want to share how I feel when I see these things. Yeah, what's up, Howie? Yeah, we got London on the track. We got London on the track. If you don't know, that is a hip-hop R&B reference. I believe that's actually... Is London a rapper, or is London the actual guy who's creating the music? Can you answer that for me, Howie? I'm not 100% sure, guys. We got 11 in here watching now. Guys, I got to give my spiel. This is really simple. I'll make it quick. I'm here because I have a passion for trading. I love to stock market speculate. I love to do live trading, and I put it all on the line right here for you right now. So if I give you any advantage in the market, if I give you any type of entertainment, or if you learn something from me today, hit that like and subscribe. Or if this is something that you want to see in the future, great. I do this every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 till noon. Be here or be square, right? Square's a shape. Speaking of shapes, you guys want to talk about the Pentagon and the balloon? Somebody had to shoot it down, right? What the heck is up with that? What is going on with the news today, guys? Let's see. Toledo area producer wins first Grammy Award for work with Beyonce. Interesting. Is Beyonce still a buzzword? Should I say Beyonce every once in a while? Like, we could have said, we could get a couple of buzzwords like, Beyonce is now using AI in order to enhance her music capabilities. And then I don't know if you guys knew this, but Jay-Z actually has his own stock. This is actually Jay-Z. I'm almost 100% sure, but it is Jay-Z. So, so maybe Beyonce with AI buzzword will make Jay-Z's stock go a little higher. I'm only kidding, though. There's probably zero correlation. But look at this. SPY on that red to green. Looks like it's trying to find that bid. It's wanting to move higher. Our trade that we took live for you guys yesterday on the breakout looks like it's trying to continue higher. It is trading right at its VWAP area. SPY now trading at 409.20, trying to push back up to those 410s. Let's see if it can do it. We're going to head back to Lucy. Lucy is going to be our entertainer for the rest of the day today. We're here for one more hour, guys, so if you haven't got your like and subscribe in, I suggest you do it now. We want to see you every day, Monday through Friday. Put me in your back pocket. Let me be your voice. Let me be your voice of reason, because we always start with risk management here, guys, okay? BBBY continuing that breakdown after it came back up to test that supply area one more time, like we talked about earlier, that $4 psychological area and its supply area. All right, they're finding a lot of supply in that $4 area, and they're continuing to selling off. CYME was just a breakout stock that we took in speculation, and I told you we would continue to go back over simply because we need to make sure we understand the best quality breakout trades. And this one looks like it is working, and it is still working. but it looks like it's dying off, just like some of my other trades, right? CDIO, that's just kind of lingering around. It looks like it sold most of it off. Same thing with this LCID. Just like I said, guys, it broke through and now looks like this is now becoming resistance. All right, a lot of times your supports that you think are going to hold your stock up end up breaking through, and then it becomes resistance. Okay, if you guys have any stocks that you're watching right now, put them in the chat. I'd love to go over them. I'd love to speculate. GNS does look like it's still holding that breakdown area. We got Heiser. He's in GNS. He's trying to short the heck out of this thing, which I think is a great idea, just because we broke through this area and now we're using this as its resistance. So we're going to see what it can do. SECO was our gapper, our very large, over 300% gapper yesterday. Very, very volatile, very interesting stock. It looks like it held some of its gains, so this is something that we might be able to keep in mind for later on. Either towards the end of the day, we're going to want to take a look at this to see if it continued to hold its gains, or the next day, we can see this thing pan out and create an area, and maybe even wait for some of these moving averages to come up so they can show us that they respect those moving averages. So CTMX, meh, nothing really going on. We've seen this breakout yesterday, but it looks like it's just pulling right back. And you know, with these breakout strategies, guys, I know for a fact that we're only going to see a small win rate on this. We're only going to see about a 25% win rate on breakout strategies. And if you ask yourself right now, well, why would you want to work on something that you already know has a low win rate? Because here's the thing, just like a quarter, if you have heads, you make 50 cents, and tails, you make $1. Your risk to reward is 2 to 1. Meaning every time it landed on that heads and you made $1, and every time it landed on tails, you lost 50 cents, your risk reward would be 1 to 2. How many times would you flip that coin? The answer is many times as I would let you. Okay? Because your risk to reward is higher on a 50-50 probability. Okay? So back to what I was saying, if my risk reward is, or I'm sorry, not risk reward, but if my percentage is only 25% win rate, that means on those 25% wins, I'm gaining far more than on the 75% of the trades that I'm taking on this that I'm losing. So that's why risk management in itself is an edge in the market. If you can understand your risk management and you can understand your trading tolerance, you can have an amazing day in the market, okay? Just got to understand your risk to reward first and foremost. That is your edge, especially if you're just starting. If you're new, if you're brand new, guys, risk to reward, it's going to be the first thing that you're going to want to learn. And maybe I will do a video on that tonight, and I'll post it and I'll send it out to all you guys who need to learn risk reward, because that's the first thing that I learned. Bradley trades from Duality Trading. I see Duality's getting shouted out there. I had a good buddy from in there named Brad Trades, and that I attached to him like a leech. Okay, anybody that would trade, that would give me the time of day, I would soak as much knowledge as I could. And the very first thing he told me was risk reward. Okay, if you don't have your risk, you will never ever earn that Rari. Okay, let's go back to the SPY, see where it's trading. Oh, looks like we're starting to get a push here, guys. That's what we want to see. Let's go ahead and take a look at our trades now. So SOFI, it looks like we're trying to get a nice push when it comes to the SPY. It's not what I like to see. We're not getting anything crazy. So we're still just going to hope that 10-day, respectively, hope that 10-day can catch up to our buy-in average, and we can average in a few more. So do I regret adding those 10 shares? No. Would I have regretted to add those 10 shares if it went straight up from there? Yeah, I'm glad I have them, guys. So we're going to hold on to that. We're still up in this trade. We're still up $30 in this trade. You know, nothing big, because we're looking for a way bigger expected move than this, guys. $30 is chump change on the table when it comes to the expected move that I'm actually looking for. Now, this thing could come down and it could break me out. It could stop me out for $0. So be it. So be it. I didn't lose any money, and that's my I want to put my risk in first, so that way I can protect my equity, protect my capital, make sure I can show up tomorrow to trade again with you guys. 8 till 12, Monday through Friday. Let's take a look at Mara. Mara was getting some attention Came back up and it just bumped its head right again on its 200-day moving average. So yeah, the SPY's back up to that 410. 409.81 is where it's trading at right now, guys. Let's take a look at Snap, because I told you if we started seeing some confluence, we'll start seeing some confluency if we start seeing the market break out. So the market's still trading that 410 area. We do see that Snap did react positively with the market, but it didn't just take off. It's just not enough. We need this market to really show us, to really show not just us, but the other investors that it's okay to put your money inside this market. It's okay to add into Snap, to see that confluence, to make this thing fly up higher. All right? So that's what we're waiting on, guys. We're going to stay nice and easy. Nice and easy. Meta's still trading above its breakout area. That's what we like to see, guys. That is what we like to see. We would like to see it break out a little bit higher and then kind of form a pennant up here. Would be a heck of a lot nicer around the 190 area. But hey, beggars can't be choosers. I got in on the breakout and we are waiting. We should be in this for a full day, okay? Because this thing shouldn't move more than 3.7%, which means it's a slow mover. So from where we got this, it very well could stop us out same day. We're going to respectively hope that it doesn't. We want to stay in this for at least a day. That's the whole idea on these breakout strategies, to at least give them one day after it gets through its breakout to see what it can do, okay? So, how are you guys doing today? What are you guys watching? I know we got 12 people in here watching now. Throw in the comments. Let me know what you're watching. If I missed anything, just throw it back in there and let's see what we got. We got plenty of people chatting today. I love it. I love to see all the love and support. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Keep me in the back pocket. Keep me running. Keep me listening. Let's get them views up, baby. We got 11 watching now, and we got 54 subscribers. That means, guys, I'm going to take this marker after I take a sip of coffee, and I'm switching this number from 53 to 54. We added another subscriber. Remember, our goal was 50 in 2 weeks, and we got 54 in 2 days. Less than 48 hours, guys. So if you love this channel, you love what I'm doing, send this out to whoever you want. Send this out. If they don't like it, they can at least stop by. They can at least see what's going on, because a lot of people didn't even realize that this happened. A lot of people didn't realize people come to the market and they put themselves on the line for people like you every day, 8 till 12, taking live trade, live commentary, speculation, and I make it fun and exciting, where we always revert back to the mean, guys. We always revert back to the mean. We keep it calm and we do this trading. All right? All right. So let's change this to 54. Bird. At least my butt crack ain't showing, right? 54, baby. 54. Let's go. It's that Dookie Brown shirt. Everybody loves the Dookie Brown shirt, right? I figured my trading's green. My trading's green, but I got this Dookie Brown shirt on. So, and John Hammer, if you're still in here and listening, yes, Heiser is and is still in duality. He's also known right now as, because he's always changing his name, so you can never really. Joe Biden Husband Trader is his name. Joe Biden Husband Trader in duality trading, John. So if you want to know who Heiser is, he's also COVID trader. He was Hasbullah trader at one time. He was an NFT trader. So he changes his name all the time. He keeps things spicy and interesting. And that's how you know he'll do good whenever he gets married, because that's how you have to keep a good marriage. You got to keep spicing things up, baby. And we got 11 people watching now. Hit that subscribe button, guys. I love it. I'm glad you're here. Let's take a look at ARRY. So ARRY was a trade that I took before that I did get stopped out in. I've been trying to find a good spot to get in this, but I always seem to be buying at the wrong time. So this is a can slim trade. This is totally different than all the other ones that I've been telling you about. It's pretty recent IPO. It just IPO'd in October 15th of 2020, so it's only a couple years old. Heck, about just over a year and a half old, right? And so I've been dying to see this thing take off. You know, it's creating this forever long base, and I'm just waiting. One of these times this thing's going to take off. It was looking like a leader in our market, but then it looked like FSLR took over that. FSLR is trading well above its 200-day moving average. I love this cup and handle. It created this cup and then this handle, but I never bought. It's just I don't have enough strategies on these cup and handles, so I'm still a little squeamish about taking them. So, yeah. 54 subscribers already, guys. This is just awesome. I'm seriously pumped. Seriously pumped about this. Absolutely love everything about today, guys. I love the market. Love the enthusiasm. Love you guys being here with me. Yep, okay, so SPY climbed back up to that 409.97, almost that 410 area, and now it's starting to see a little bit of selling action. We're down to 409.70. We'll see if it comes back down to this VWAP, the volume weighted average price, and we're going to see if it gets bought up there and tries to get back up in this 410 area. All right. KERN, yeah, KERN was popular a couple days ago. It popped up, sold off really quick, hit a patch of daily resistance, and you can see every day this thing's gapped up, it's sold off. It's just a gap and crapper, we call those. AMR's building nice. Look at this. This looks nice on its 200-day moving average. Bounce, broke through, but it looks like it's forming new higher lows, and this could end up being a nice little game changer for AMR. This is Alpha Metallurgical, so I'm assuming they make metal for surgical instruments. If I guessed right, that was a pretty gosh darn good guess, guys. Yep, let's go over our trades really quick. So SKYX, you guys see me get into this live yesterday. It was a fun little trade that we took. We bought in this morning in pre-market. It gapped all the way up to $4.50. It came down to this red-green where we talked about the red-green trades and the possibilities that some people like to take these red to green trades where they buy up right when it hits red or right when it gets close to red, anticipating a bigger move. We did anticipate that bigger move, and it looks like we're correlating to a higher side. Looks like 8-cent spread now. SKYX now an 8-cent spread, and it looks like it's trying to travel higher. We'll come back to that one, see what's going on. Meta's still trading sideways, guys. Meta's looking good though. We like Meta. Let's go ahead and keep trading sideways and make a whole new pennant here and ramp up in the morning. Let me wake up to some money, right? SPY, just trying to see what it can do there. DraftKings trading at its highs of the day, but in correlation, it's that $17 area. Okay, we're going to continue to wait on DraftKings to form a base up here, or it can take off higher. We're up a couple bucks. We're up $41 in this one, guys. This is a great trade. I took this on the Stan Weinstein Stage 2 analysis trend. If you have any questions about that, I have a website that I can show you if you want to read more about that. And actually, what I should be doing, guys, is while I'm looking at all this, I could just post it in there for you. So that way, if you do want to take a peeky gander at it, you can scroll through this. So this does have some, also it does have some links in here. Don't worry about the links, but the pictures are what you want to see. It's showing how Stage 2 trend analysis will actually trend above its 30-day weekly moving average. Becky Sherwood popped in. She says, "Good morning, Michael." Guys, I have a few different names. One of them, subscribe. You can go ahead and press that. And the other one's Michael. Some people call me David. Some people call me Jerk. But I like Michael. You can call me whatever you will, as long as you keep calling me, right? I appreciate your time. I appreciate you being here, Becky. Why don't you let me know who sent you? Who sent you in here? And I know if you're calling me Michael, it's got to be from somebody in my family, because all the people that love me the most call me Michael. And that's the truth. All the people that love me the most, they all call me Michael. So if you didn't know me as Michael and you start calling me Michael, you'll put a big smile on my face. And I don't tell many people that, and I just put that out in the world. So for all 11 of you watching, I do prefer Michael. I really do. So anyway, I did just post that stage analysis, and that is by Stan Weinstein. He talks about stage analysis, knowing what stage you're in. So if you zoom out on these daily here, okay, like the SPY, we want to know what kind of trend are we in. Okay, so this is an uptrend, this is a downtrend, this is a sideways trend. We can just say it like that. But if you look on Stan Weinstein's stage analysis, what he likes to do is go to the weekly. Okay, you go to the weekly, and you only want to trade this thing when it's above its 30-day moving average. Meaning to Stan, he would have bought in here, okay, and he wouldn't have sold out until it closed under its 30-day moving average here, and then bought back in after it broke out, and then got back out here. And then, now that he's out, he would not be back out and back in until here, back out, so not losing any money. And now look, here's the stage 1 trading above and below its 30-day, and now here's the stage 2 starting to form. This starting to form here, this could travel a heck of a lot higher, guys. A heck of a lot higher. I'm so pumped to see it happen and to do this live. This thing could travel a lot lower too, guys. But that's why we're here. We're here to speculate. That's why I'm here every day, Monday through Friday, 8 to 12 for you. So I can do the speculating, you can do the risk management, and together we can make some money. These aren't buy or sell recommendations. These are just speculations. These are opinions that I have, that I hold, that I put out there into the metaverse for you guys to take, let it inoculate, and make it grow into something beautiful that is your own. The only person that can take conviction in your trades is you. I can't hold your hand through these trades, so make sure you start off with risk, guys, with risk in mind, and I promise you will do just fine. Met you at Randy's house with all your boys, and Becky, I love it. I'm glad that you got to meet the whole family. I'm glad you get to see where the base comes from, where my staple, where my foundation is, because that gives you an immediate insight of who I am. I'm a very passionate person. I wear my heart sometimes too much on my sleeve, but it's all in good faith. It's all in good heart. So Becky, if you like the material that I'm sharing with you today and you want to be a love and supporter of this channel, all you need to do is like and subscribe. Every day when I post, you'll get an alert from my phone, on your phone, about me when I come to the market, which is every day 8 till 12. I kick butt. I do stock trading analysis and live trading in front of you. Every day. It's raw, it's real. Back to the action, guys. We come to the SPY, and it looks like it's still trying to trade around that 410. You'll see on the past 2 days, I've been talking about this 410 area. Why? Because it's bumping its head. If we go back on the daily, we're bumping our head. 1, boom, we come back up, we bump our head. 2, boom, we come back up, we bump our head here almost. And now we broke through, and we're coming back down to this 410 area. Okay, so this 410 area is very, very pivotal. Pivotal meaning it's either going to pivot up or it's going to pivot down. And we want to be here to see it so we can digest it, so we can understand it. Do I know what's going to happen? No. I don't have a crystal ball, and neither do you. If you hear anybody talking and acting like they know where the market's going to go, get out of that site. You don't want to be listening to that person, okay? If anybody acts like they're some guru or some genius, then you might as well go to a palm reader to get your next stock list, okay, guys? But if you come here every day and you show up, I will give you trades that you can correlate with yourself, with your trading. You can ask different tickers, different symbols. We do everything from large cap to small cap to value investing to creating a spreadsheet so that way you don't spend too much money on monsters. Yes. That is a real live example. The wife and I, we started a budget, and I realized how much money I spend in one day. Now I don't spend any money. Why? Because this is all I want to do. So I need to make my budget tight so I can be here every day for you. If you like and you value what I'm doing, stick around. We got more. SKYX, let's go back to that trade. Look at this, guys. I took this trade yesterday for you during live, and look at this. You love it. You love it. You have to. If you don't love it, just like it and leave. No, I'm just teasing. But look at this, guys. We took this breakout trade, okay? It breaks out pre-market. It starts trading at 450. It comes back down, finds that red to green area at 385, and then we're pushing back up higher, trading at $4.07. Now, you guys know with these breakout trade strategies, I take very small share size into these. The reason for that is because I don't have 100 pieces of data to tell me whether this is profitable in a way where I can manage and make money from. So these breakout trades, they are mostly for you right now. This is the entertainment. This is what I bring to the table. You can ingest this. You can see what's going on live, what's real in the stock market. But you need to understand, if you're taking these trades, you need to know where your risk is. When I got into this at 353, my risk was 349. Actually, my risk was 336, guys. I brought my risk up to that base once we've seen this breakout, and after 3 to 5 days, my risk will be to stop even while I take half my profits. That's how we get a no sweaty trade, right? You'll always hear me say it. I don't want to sweat my hands. I should be wiping my hands off on my pants if I'm trading, guys. Then you don't either know where your risk is or you have too many shares in. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's carry on. Let's take a look at AEHR. So AEHR, look at this, guys. I love AEHR. I mean, I've been watching this stock for a very long time. I've been watching this stock since back here when it first started running up, you know. And I just haven't really found a good spot to get in, or I wasn't watching the market when the time came. The stars didn't line up. And if the stars don't line up, then you're chasing, right? If the stars don't line up and you say, well, maybe I should get in, maybe I should. The stars aren't lining up, then you're chasing, okay? So I won't chase. I haven't chased on this, but now it's setting up nice and tight, setting up on that 10-day moving average, okay? Now what am I looking for? I'm looking for a breakout pattern. All right, guys? So I'm looking for something like this. If this thing can break out from this area, I'm going to want to know about it. Okay, so just like this is how I'm making it, right? We're on the 10-day. We're respecting this 10-day moving average. Look, it comes up. High volume, pulls back, bounces off the 10, bounces off the 10, bouncing off the 10, now following it and creating a very tight range here, guys. Very tight range. This is an 8-cent spread right now. It's very spready. But respectably, when I say this, hopefully, when this thing does break out, we start to see that range get a little tighter. We get in our limit order. We take the breakout trade at, let's say, 36 or between $36.50 and $37. We use the low of day as our risk, which would be $35.38, and then we hold on to this thing to either see 1, it continue higher, 2, it hits our stop loss at low of day, or 3, it stops out below the 10-day moving average after we've already seen our exponential gains. So that is my analysis on AEHR. I'm glad we came over here to AEHR, guys, because I would have been very, very grumpy if we would have missed this trade again. We missed this trade here. We missed this trade here. This would have been a tough one, but I don't want to miss this trade here, guys. I really like AEHR, and if the market looks like it's going to turn around, I want to be in some of the strongest stocks that are out there, and AEHR is a very strong stock sitting at a very nice area for me. All right. Let's see what else we got going on here, guys. Let's see what else we got going on here. Cheers. Well, guys, I don't know how long it's been since I did my spiel, okay? But we got 12 people in here, guys, and I'm out of here in 30 minutes. We got 30 more minutes of content for me to bring to you, and I will be here every single day, Monday through Friday from 8 till 12, bringing you live commentary on the stock market, live trading right here in front of you. I put it all on the line, just like I did for SKYX. Take a look at here, guys. I put this trade on the line for you. Small share size, learning this breakout strategy, but we got a nice trade. We got a nice trade on live, and you can see it. You can see it real time. This right here is the passion that I have for you. So if you like what you see, you like the content, hit that like, hit that subscribe. I will be here every day, Monday through Friday, 8 till noon. I hope you can stay. And if you are in here from a different state other than Michigan, Ohio, I want to see where you're from. Go ahead and put that down in the chat. Let me know if you are from somewhere other than Michigan, Ohio. Howie says, but I need you till I get to work. You know how I really appreciate you listening the whole time, brother, and I appreciate you listening to me on your way to work. But we got to keep things very, very tight. We start at 8, we end at noon, and we do that because there needs to be something outside the market, guys, for me personally. I've spent every day inside this market for a very long time obsessing over it. And if I'm outside of this metaverse and I'm working, I'm thinking about the stock market. I'm listening to podcasts. I'm doing everything I can to build a better me. Becky Sherwood's from Missouri. That's right. You're out there with my mama. My mama's out there in Missouri. That's awesome. How's the weather out there? I think you guys are a little colder than us today, aren't you? We are sitting here, guys, at 49 degrees, and it's cloudy. If you ever want to know what it's like for me, at the bottom left here, I like to leave this thing up so you guys can see just what it's like. So that way we can match up on the same level there, guys. So SKYX, let's see this thing hold out above its VWAP, form another base like this, and take off even higher, guys. What do you think? What do you say, huh? Can we do it? AEHR, I'm telling you guys, if AEHR does this, I have to take it. I have to take it. After all of this, and then the SPY trading around the level that it is. Oh, look at that, guys! The SPY finally breaking back up through that $410 area. Things are looking great. We still got 30 more minutes on the clock that I can bring you the best possible commentary that I can. If you know anybody that might like this, whether it's your kids, friends, students, whether they're new at trading, just thinking about trading, just got on the AMC hype, send it to them. They might like this. Maybe we can turn them around. Maybe we can become better traders together, guys. This is my passion, and I want to regurgitate and spew all this information back up to you, into your ears, onto your eyes. Let's do this, baby. Let's do this. AEHR, let's keep this above. Now, if AEHR just takes off right here in front of me as I'm talking about it, that would be great. That would be hilarious. But we do have this, and you guys will always see I'm always setting alerts, and there's a reason for it. If you don't set alerts, guys, you have to have your mind on every single stock. And look at this. I have hundreds of stocks that I go through every day. Hundreds, right? But I don't look at every one of them with the intent of it going higher. I set the alert, and my alert will let me know when it's going higher, right? SPY's up to 410.38, guys. 410.38. It's looking very strong here. Like I was telling you earlier, guys, we had the sell-off, and we met all these on the 15-minute. We see all these wicks from previous day, and it come down here. And what I was telling you guys, we've seen all these wicks. I said I love seeing all these wicks on the 15-minute, right? We've seen all these wicks, and then boom, it pushes up higher, pass through VWAP, comes down to test it, and now we're heading higher. Guys, we're at 410.50 right now for the SPY. You gotta love it. When you see these things, you gotta love it. If you don't, then you don't have a 401k. You don't have any Roth IRA. You don't have any investment. If you see the market going higher, you should be happy because at least your parents do, right? If you have a 401k, you have any money invested, you want to see the S&P 500 go higher. So I will always be bull biased because I always want to see America and America's accounts go up exponentially. Let's go, baby. Becky Sherwood, 43 in sunshine. Yeah, we're relatively close. You're still a little colder than me, but yesterday was 65 degrees. I think we had some warmer weather too yesterday, but I don't know if we got up to 65 because there's still snow still sitting out there. So, yeah, the sun is out. Yeah, the sun is out there in Missouri. That's cool, man. That's cool. That's great. Let's get a refresh on this page. Let's see if we got any more here. All right, cool. We got 11 people watching, and it's a great time too because it looks like the market is making a nice little turnaround. It's not slowing down, guys. It's not selling off up here hard. So that's good news. So I told you if we got this looking good, we need to go back and we need to look at Snap, right? So Snap is doing well. It's still trading above that breakout area, guys. This is awesome. Kaiser's probably kicking butt. So we got my guardian angel, Randy Worrell. I'm leaving for the day. I wish you all a great day, she says. Give her some love in the chat, guys. Let old Granny Randy know that we love her. We appreciate her time, her love and support. And thanks, Granny. That's what I'm going to put. Thanks, Granny. This lady got up with me every single day and cooked me chocolate chip pancakes because she just loves her grandson. And if she's got a few other grandkids out there and you didn't do it for them, that's because she loves me more than she loves you. Just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. Thanks for stopping by, Grandma. We love ya. We appreciate you supporting the channel. Yep. Can you guys believe it? She's taking a ton of money on these speculative stocks. Could you imagine? Like SKYX, she's like, yeah, I got in at 355. I got 300 shares of it. I'm like, whoa, Grandma, calm down. She's our low float, high flyer, high buyer. Let's run through our stocks really quick. Hey, you like to see it, guys? Meta's doing exactly what we asked it to. We got in at that breakout area, and it never came back in touch. So this is a trade that you gotta love when you see it, guys. Unless you hate me, you gotta love seeing it. Okay, we're up $4.07 on this small trade. Okay, we took a small trade on the breakout because we seen this area coming down. We seen that it was breaking out, and then we moved this up because we seen that it was trying to sell off here. Well, it traded sideways and it broke up through that. So now with the market moving higher, Meta moving higher, Snap moving higher, I think we're going to see some correlation there to see everything be moving a little bit higher. Okay, so that being said, we're in this Meta. We already know what our risk is, right, guys? Our risk is this low on Meta. Okay, we're going to move this up because when we took it, we knew the low of day. This low of day is our risk. All right, and hopefully we can get 2 or 3 days of positive action so we can take out half of our shares and we can earn a little bit more money. Money. DraftKings, we can expect DraftKings to have a positive correlation with the market, and we do. It's trading at $17.11, which isn't much higher or much lower. It's just trading sideways, which that's a-okay, guys. Like I said, and you'll hear me say it 1,000 times, I hope you get annoyed with it because it's going to drive this into your head so that you're getting better risk reward, you're making better trades, and you're making more money. We got into DraftKings down here. This was the entry price because it's close to that 10-day moving average, okay? And it's above its 200-day moving average. We have an inverse correlation, not an inverse correlation. We have an uptrend, okay? Uptrend on this trend line, okay? And we're waiting for it to catch, or waiting for the 10-day moving average to catch up to this, okay? It's getting tight. We like it. We love to see it moving higher, but we still need to give it some more time. So SOFI looks like it finally did catch a bid. It came up and tested this VWAP area at 730, and it looks like it's wanting to travel lower. So SOFI, of all of our trades, SOFI's not looking good, guys. I was hoping it would hold out somewhere here, especially after the 3-leg rule. I like to call it 3-leg rule. So we got push up 1, push up 2, push up 3, and I'm hoping to see something different. We did start to see something different because it broke this trend line, and I was hoping to see either some more consolidation in this area and for it to move higher. Instead, we're seeing it break down, come back up to test that VWAP area, and we're going to see what it does here, guys. But I don't have high hopes for this. I have a feeling that this might even come down lower, which is okay because, like I said, we're only 85 shares into this, and I wanted to get a total of 100 shares of this. So if it does come back down to our original buying price that is also closer to our 10-day moving average, that's when I'll start loading the boat with another 20 shares so we can see an expected move higher. Okay? Granny Randy says, I love you all. I forgot about that, Howie, but don't sell me short because I am. I love it. These one-liners, Grandma, we love it. She says, don't sell me short because I am. Well, Grandma, we're not doing any short sales today, and we won't sell you short either. We appreciate you being here. We love you. We got 12 watching now, guys, and we only have 15 more minutes in this live day trading speculative stock stream, baby. Okay, so if you like what you see, if I've brought you any content that is valuable to your life, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, hit that notification bell. Please be here every single day from 8 till noon, where I do live trading, live commentary on this stock market every single day. I'm here for you, putting it on the line. If you like what you heard, hit that subscribe button. You might just get addicted. You might just get addicted to it. All right, guys, we got that SPY trading over 410 now, guys. And you know, when we started talking about this Friday, I believe this was Friday, it was funny because I just kept talking about how, you know, I don't mind if this is trading off, I don't mind this selling off, but we need to see some sideways action. We need to see it building, and now that's what we're seeing. Okay, we're seeing come. Did I have a crystal ball? No. I informed you of two different scenarios. It either climbing higher and breaking through and trying to find a new consolidation area in the 420s, or we are going to trade sideways and possibly break down to get down to here. Okay, my bias was trading sideways, which we ended up getting. Not that I'm always right, but we still have a possibility in the next days here of coming back down to this 407 to test this trend. Okay, so we will see. We will see what happens here, guys. It's all in good time, all in good speculation. Okay, so we'll go through my trades again really quick. That SKYX is still trading far above the area I bought it in. Let's hope that we can get this thing trading a little bit higher. We got Meta. Meta looks like it's trading awfully well, guys. Very, very well. This is now very obvious on all eyes that we do have a breakout on Meta. Okay, Meta is breaking out. How much of this breakout are we going to get to see? Is this it? Is this as high as we're going to break out? That could possibly be. We could zoom in on the 5 minute to try and get a better understanding. But what I like to do, holy cow, Meta. Yeah, the 5 minute makes it look real juicy, doesn't it? But what I like to do is I like to keep it calm, guys. I always like to revert back to the mean. You'll hear me say this a lot. So when I zoom in on things, when I zoom in on the 5 minute, woo, look at this, guys. These 5 minute candles, you get excited. I'm already passionate enough. I'm already wearing my heart right here, guys. I don't need to get too excited. So I'll zoom in on the 5 minute to get a better understanding, but boom, I'm going right back out to the 15. 15 is all the further I really like to zoom in because it helps bring all that craziness in. It helps consolidate that craziness, and it lets me know where we're really at. Okay? So if you get emotional over any type of candles, you need to always revert back to the mean, relax, and ask yourself, is this a trade where I know where my risk is? You know? So let's keep up the good work, guys. Let's keep up the good work. Let's keep on keeping on, as my old lady would say. So let's look at Snap. Snap, beautiful. Still trading up there at the highs. Looking really, really good. Ooh, ELF. We haven't checked on ELF. So ELF I was going to take as an earnings continuation play, but I decided not to because I was looking at a few other things like DT on that same day. DT I took on the same day on that break of high, and I'm still waiting on ELF to make a break of these highs. So I could have taken ELF here on the break of high, but I chose against it because I was already in DT, and I took DT on the break of high same day. So I didn't want to get into two stocks and have two stocks fail me on the same day. So again, my mindset was was back to trying to save my capital, save my equity, and make sure we didn't get this huge sell-off, you know, because we just came out of a bear market, guys. You know, there's always that ability to have that huge sell-off. Guys, 12 is coming up. We got 14 minutes until I'm adios amigos and I have to go converse with real people. When in actuality, what I probably will be doing is manifesting most of my time back into this business for you so I can come out with great details when it comes to the videos. When it comes to the live stream, we want to make sure everything looks great and crispy because our goal is to hit 1,000 subscribers within the next 3 months. I'm bummed. I got a bum knee. I don't get to do much at all, guys. I get to sit here and do what I love, though. So you won't hear me complaining ever. Ever. You won't hear me complaining on the stream because I am just so happy to be here. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to have an audience. And if you like what you see, hit that like and subscribe button, guys. I want to grow as fast as we can. I want to create a like-minded community of traders and speculators and just people that want to have an overall knowledge about this. Just go ahead and hit that subscribe button. I come on here every day, 8 until noon, Monday through Friday. So let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's see how JSPR. Yeah, just trading sideways. And this thing might, you know, this is 3 days. 3 days, it's not doing much of anything. I'm just going to let it see, you know, let that whipsaw action see what happens with it. Let's see, Hive here. Hive, yeah. I got out of Hive, guys. So we're going to take Hive because we'll never take it off the list. We want to learn from it. We want to continue to learn from it. So we're going to take Hive. We're going to put it on our stocks up above so we can look at it. We're going to take it off our trading list because we did get out of it. Why did we get out of it? It traded below our 10-day moving average. We bought the breakout here on this high top break right here, guys. Breakout. Got in. 3 days later, we're supposed to take out half. But that 3 days landed right here where our buy-in area was. I thought it was a great dip buy. I bought in, and it just broke through that 10-day. No big deal. We had low risk size, low share size because we're back testing all these strategies, and we're seeing what works, what doesn't, and what patterns we can look for ahead of time. So next time we see this pattern, we know, hey, on this big breakout here, before this big pullback into it, we might want to take shares after the first big move. That might be a better idea rather than holding on. And that's why we're taking these on small share size. So we can go back, we can look at these, and we can say, hey, how can we make this trade better, worse, or should I just not take this at all? Right? Okay. So Hive's off the table. Let's look at our SOFI. SOFI's finally catching a bid down there at $7.20. We're trading at $7.29. XM also found a bid at $16.44. It's back up into its consolidated area, and I'm expecting to see another trade-off again unless we can get a nice push through. SPY still trading hard, $410.60 currently on the SPY. Things are looking very good for the SPY, guys. Very, very good for the SPY. Let's take a look at our sweaty DT. Look at this, guys. And this is why we hold. This is why we have sell rules. Because if I would have just seen this big red candlestick, say I zoomed in on the 1 minute, and I go, oh, we're selling off, and this is all I see, or this is the most I see, I'm sweating. I have no idea. If I'm just looking at this upper chart here, guys, I have no idea why I even got into the stock in the first place. All I know is I'm holding money, and I'm losing money here. I'm going to panic. So what do? I zoom out to the 15. I look at this, and I say, look, this is where I got in. I've already got out 25 shares here, 25 shares here, and 25 shares here. I brought my stop loss up to break even. There's no point in me getting out of this trade because I've already made money. I've already protected my stop loss, and now we can carry higher. Now we can continue making more money on this trade. Okay? SPY is trading at 410.57 currently. Tesla bouncing off those lows of 191, and it's back up to 195. Still looking good for Tesla. Still trading under that $200 psychological and technical pattern that we need to see it break through on high volume in order for us to get in a very good trade. Okay? We can trade sideways in this area for a couple more days. Please trade sideways because that'll give me more time and more time for more buyers to get into this area. So when we do get a push higher, it'll be exponential. And that is exactly what Tesla likes to do. If you guys have been around for a while, you'll know when Tesla starts to move, Tesla likes to move, right? And I remember this. This is one of those big ones that you just like, oh, why didn't I do it? Look at this run up. Above its 200-day moving average. It's following its 10-day right here. And look, it starts to break away from its 10-day. Look at this. It breaks above this area. Watch. Breaks above this area. It pulls back. And then, boom, it explodes. So, look at this. And 301, psychological area of $300. Okay. 301 is the actual takeoff price. But $300 was the psychological area in this bottom right corner. If you look back here. Okay, $300. Once it breaks that, look what Tesla does. It just goes crazy, okay? Now, I'm not saying Tesla's going to break out and do that again. I'm not saying we're going to match up and see the same, the same type of confluence there in the technical patterns. We're not. We probably aren't going to see it. But you can at least have an understanding that when Tesla makes a breakout, look at this breakout, it runs, baby. It runs. Same thing with this. This is the exact reason why I took this. I took 5 shares on this breakout because I know Tesla runs, baby. Tesla runs. Okay, so when Tesla ran here, I got out, I think I had 5 shares in this. Yes, I did. So when Tesla ran up here, I got out 3 of my 5 shares here, and then I brought my stop loss up to break even, and it's still sitting here, and we still hold 2 shares of this. Now, it's not much, guys, but 2 shares is 2 shares. 2 shares is 2 shares. I'm not going to lose any money on this trade, and I have made money on this trade. Okay? Once I start taking more of these breakouts and I start seeing more confluency among all the other indices, then I'll start taking bigger share size on these. Once I have more data to back my decisions, then I'll take more share size of these. But for now, we're going to keep it not so sweaty, and we're going to take small share size unless it is on an EP or an earnings continuation play. So let's go back down to Lucy. Lucy looks like it's still trying to hold some of those gains. Nice wicks off on the bottom here on the 15-minute. I like to see that. If it can trade sideways and form a new base so we can play another breakout trade on it, that would be lovely. Snap is still trading sideways right at the top, right at the highs, guys. Right at the highs. It doesn't want to go higher. It doesn't want to go lower. It's just trading sideways for now. So we're really going to have to see what happens with the snap. It's a very, very interesting area. Very interesting area right into this 200-day moving average. A falling 200-day moving average just to point that out. We got 8 minutes. 8 minutes, guys, and this stream is over. We got 10 people watching. I got to tell you, if you haven't already, please subscribe. It helps me out tremendously. We do love and appreciate every bit of support that you guys are doing. This is my passion. This is what I love to do. We have 54 subscribers. Our goal is to get 100 by the end of, let's say, the end of the week, guys. I think we can do it by the end of the week. What do you guys think? You think 100's doable? I think after 54 and 48 hours, I think 100 is doable. We had, let's see, 25, I think 26 by the end of the chat yesterday, 32 by market open, and we're at 50. We are at 54 already, guys. 54. It's amazing. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Tesla's still trying. DT's still trying. Let's go back to SPY and let's see where we are at. SPY is still at that 410 area, guys. It's still at that 410. We talked about it 2 days ago. That 410 area is very important. Very important area. Let's go back to AI. AI is still breaking down. It could not find support at that $26 area. It's breaking down. Now, our next support area is going to be in that 2019 to 22 area. Okay, in this area, guys, we're going to hopefully, for the stock's sake, we're going to want to see it slowing down at around 22 or slowing down around 20 in that area, and hopefully we can get some sideways action, and then this 10-day moving average can come up. It can build those higher lows, and then we can see this thing take off again. And we do know that AI stocks, or any kind of stocks that come into waves, so whatever the hot topic it is. So right now it is AI. You're going to see it come in waves, okay? And so this is one big wave. We might see this kind of trail off, and then we might see another big wave, kind of like we've seen with monkeypox. You guys remember monkeypox? That was the latest big wave, right? Everybody was worried about monkeypox. I can't remember the stock exactly. I bet I could figure it out. SIGA. So let's look at SIGA, guys. This is a blast from the past. So SIGA was a monkeypox stock, and you can tell when monkeypox started to get going back here, 5/11 of 22. It had this big spike up. Okay, everybody was really interested in monkeypox. It sold off. Another big spike up here. Here, we'll just zoom in. Big spike off, a sell off. Another big spike off, a sell off. And it did this, build higher lows, and then look, it took off. Created this big inverse, and then since the hype, we've had this huge sell off. Now look at AI, okay? Now I'm not saying that this is exactly what's going to do this stock, but if we look at AI, we're starting to see some things that are correlated, okay? We get this big push, okay? We're starting to get this sell off, and we might get a nice sell off here. And it might ease out, and it might catch itself like making the same form like SIGA did on the bottom, creating a pentagon on the bottom, or creating a triangle on the bottom, or a pennant is the word I was looking for. And once it finds that pennant, then we can find our risk reward, and we can try and see and make it move higher. Where this is going to come down to, or where it's going to go up, I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball, but I want to be prepared. So now we have a game plan. And right now that plan is to wait to see what AI wants to tell us about the future. SECO, look at this, guys. It did held its gains. Remember, SECO was gapped up on news because they used the clickbait title of AI. And you're going to hear this is a very common trend, okay, guys? Very common trend. When they use the word AI, it's a buzzword, okay? And I was reading some of it this morning. It was very jarbled in there. I don't think anything's really gonna come of it. You know, I really don't. Let's look at the 5 minute just to get a better insight on this stock, okay? So we had some volume trading in the morning, and it looks like it's defending that VWAP area, but we won't know until this thing pans out. We need a couple more days on this to see what it wants to do. But this is an AI stock along with BBAI, which I believe is Big Bear AI Technologies, BBAI. This is a stock that we were in down here, way down here at $2.25. Unbeknownst to us, it was an AI stock. And so, hey, I got out of it because I got bored of it. I got bored of it. How sad is that, guys? I did not use any type of moving averages to get my sellout, and I got out of it because I was up on the stock and I was bored of it. I didn't want to waste any more mental capacity on it, to be very, very honest. So what I do, I sold out early, and look at it. It's trading up $5.04. So I lost, a 200% move on my trade because I was bored and didn't want to waste my mental capacity. It was very small share size, guys, just like all these breakout trades are. But still, as a trader, you want to get that percentage gain, okay? Because when I come to the table and I talk to my mentors and I talk to my other like-minded traders every month, we go over our trades, okay? And when we go over our trades, we're not saying, hey, I won $50 here, hey, I lost $50 here. No, we're talking, hey, I made 20% on this trade. Hey, I lost 4% on this trade. My biggest percentage win is bigger than my smallest percentage loss. And when you start to think like that, guys, then you're thinking like a trader. Okay? We talk in percentage gains, percentage losses. We talk volume. We talk risk reward. That is the proper setup for good traders. Okay? Now, guys, it is 12 o'clock, so I'm going to give you this last spiel before I take off. We have 11 watching. If you haven't already, hit that like, hit that subscribe, hit that notification bell, share this with one of your friends. If you like what I do, if you like stock market speculation, if you like me putting it on the line every single day from you from 8 until 12, that's what I do, baby. That's what this show is. Help support my passion, help subscribe to the channel, and send it out to as many people as we can reach out. Guys, thank you so much for being here with me today. We will see you tomorrow at 8 o'clock.